4, those are just unbeatable in my book. I love those.
I totally agree on all of those. I'm a Fallout fanboy, so I very much like that style of game. So I definitely agree with you there.
I've never played Fallout, but Skyrim definitely is up there.
So
obviously, Guitar Hero. Super Mario Galaxy. Galaxy 2. Those are.
Those are masterpiece games you're talking, boy.
Yeah, but I was gonna say Super Mario Sunshine.
Oh man. I grew up with Super Mario 64 on the 3DS. That was the game that I grew up with. Which it's not the definitive version of that game. Absolutely, the 64 version with that entire control scheme is better. But still, like 64, Sunshine, Galaxy 1, Galaxy 2, Odyssey, like those games are masterpieces. They're what define generations of video games. So I can't even blame you for being like Super Mario Galaxy 2 is my favorite game. Yeah, it's everyone's favorite game. Have you ever played that game?
Yeah, exactly.
All right, is Lawson on? I don't know if Lawson is here.
He may have fallen asleep. He was very tired. Tired. We called him to wake him up. He probably fell asleep again.
All right, well, since he fell asleep, I have a question for all of you, which is, why would Lawson play the bass, and what's his favorite video game?
That's a good question.
Well, Lawson actually used to play guitar.
Yeah.
In one of the previous iterations of this band. I'm not exactly sure how he decided to play bass, but
It was just a whole thing of too many guitarists. You know, somebody's got to play bass, and Lawson, he just always wanted to pick it up. He said, so ended up on that. Favorite video game. Lawson plays a lot of Smash. Also,
I just think of board games.
oh yeah, Lawson's a big board gamer. He's
Yeah.
got he has like probably hundreds of board games. Pretty cool.
Nice. Yeah, I have a friend who has like 50 board games that he never plays. All right, well, hey, thank you guys so much for coming out. You guys were super high energy. I really love the music. And I had a lot of fun both recording and talking to you guys one-on-one.
Y'all did a great job with the mixing, the recording. We're really happy to have been a part of this.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. All right. So before we get into the next band, which is going to be No Static, I'm once again going to be talking about the donation tiers and where this money's going. This money is going to the Greater Atlanta COVID-19 Response and Recovery Fund. It is going to help people in Atlanta who are greatly affected by the pandemic. Now that, the vaccine's coming out and things are finally starting to feel normal again, it's really these next few months that those people need help the most. They really, really need this money. So if you donate, you're going to be getting, if you donate $10, you can tweet at us at WREK on Twitter or at Wrek Atlanta on Instagram and ask us a question, and then we will ask that question to the current band that we are talking to or interviewing. If you donate $20, you can submit, not only can you ask a question, but you can submit an online audio file that we will be playing at the top of the hour to introduce Wrek. And if you donate $40 or more, you not only will you get everything previously, but you will also get a unique one-of-the-kind poster. I'm very, very excited about this poster. We're never going to sell it. We're never going to have it again. And it is just a really, really fun thing to have. So we're going to be starting to get into the first set of our next band, No Static, with very, very chill vibes and just a really, really nice, warm sound. Yep.
K-A-I drive for me. Saddle up my noble street, hey traveler, airport, please. Check out my lightning on the freeway, nothing so fast. Running on green, saving money on gas. Riding high, click, clack, click, clack. Got 1 horsepower, but I can't be passed. Riding on the freeway, nothing so fast. Running on green, saving money on gas. Riding high, click, clack, click, clack, clack, click, clack. I got 1 horsepower, but I can't be passed. I know. At a racy gallop we are, weaving through traffic through stand still on I-85. Landing altitude, oh my teacher, my ticket. Why no lightning? Why no lightning will make it on time? Check out my landing on the freeway, nothing so fast. Running on green, saving money on gas. Riding high, click, clack, click, clack. Got 1 horsepower, but I can't be fast. Landing on the freeway, nothing so fast. Running on green, saving money on gas. Riding high, click, clack, click, clack. Got 1 horsepower, but I can't be fast. I know. When we speed so fast, time stop is scoring. A beam of lightning in a thunderous snore. Ships on down the whole concourse. Who needs a car when you can ride the horse? Check out mine, landing on the freeway, nothing so fast. Running on green, saving money on gas. Riding high, click, clack, click, clack. Got 1 horsepower, but I can't be fast. I know. Landing on the freeway, nothing so fast. Running on green, slow, saving money on gas. Riding high, click, clack, click, clack. Got 1 horsepower, but I can't be fast. I know. Thank you. We are No Static. Stay tuned, stay listening. Find us on Spotify, No Static. Hope you're enjoying. On Instagram at I Hate Static.
Oh, hold up.
Hey,
I'm
everybody. I'm with No Static here. We're about to start the interview portion. I gotta say, I really enjoy the more relaxed vibe that you guys have. It's very much a sit on the couch jam kind of music. It's very unique. You guys did a fantastic job, especially when we were recording. But I have, above all the questions that I have one very important one, and that is, why y'all hating on Static so much? What's your damage, dude? I don't.
Well,
Our previous name was unfortunately Static. And then we realized we did not like Static, so we changed the name to No Static.
But James
as
Brown
well
was
as our
also
Insta-
there's a really great 80s James Brown song where he just like screams static for about half the song, and it's called No Static. No, I thought he just the
It's
song
like
is
it
just
ain't
him
got
yelling
none,
static.
don't want none.
Song.
Something like that.
Yeah,
We can
and
pull up the.
it's pretty
the
dope.
lyrics.
If you're listening to us right now, you should go check it out. It's really dope.
Yeah, don't check out FM by Steely Dan, which is an actual good song.
Yeah,
And
FM.
also
wait.
has No Static. Check out No
Both of them
Static
are
by
really
James
good.
Brown, the song where I'm pretty sure James Brown didn't even like perform. I think they just like
No, he
took
sampled
clips.
himself.
Yeah, they just took clips of James Brown from the 70s and just put it over like an 80s like funk beat. You know.
Yeah.
The lyrics go
It's actually
Static, no. Like, no is the fill.
Yeah. It's him yelling static, and then there's background singers who sing no.
Oh my goodness. So
Amazing.
Good stuff.
is that like really the inspiration for the name,
Not really,
Uh,
but
or is that
Oh,
just a
that's what
coincidence?
yeah, we after we
nice.
realized that, we're like,
Sure. Yeah,
good.
so we were gonna call ourselves Static, and we did for the first 2 years, and we realized that when we would put stuff out on Spotify, we would be buried among like 50 other people who called themselves Static. So we spent about 3 months trying to think of another name, and none of us could agree on something. And then Naveen came in and was like, "What if we just put no?" And we were like, "Eh." And then he showed us the James Brown song, and we were like, "Yes."
I knew I had to find
Oh,
a
my
song to
goodness.
sell them.
Yeah.
Oh man, so truly it came out of a place of necessity and an enjoyment for a video. And honestly, I can't think of a better way for a name to be done. But I really like the selling of like I hate Static on Instagram.
We had that
just
before.
worked out.
that was the original name. That
Oh
was
my
also
God.
coincidence.
Oh man, that's hilarious. So, as I said before, I really enjoy the relaxed vibes. I enjoy the idea of just sitting down, listening to your music with like a drink in my hand. But I want to know why you guys focus on that more relaxed music. Like why that specific style?
I mean, it's not all relaxed.
Yeah,
I don't
dude.
think
That's true.
honestly.
That is true.
Yeah.
There are some bops in there, but I'm still curious why you guys focus on the style that you have. Like, what's your inspiration for that?
This comes from a bunch of different places because we all kind of are into a little different music. So, like me and Naveen are into kind of like jazz stuff. Andrew's like into more funky stuff. He actually is a killer bassist as well.
Thanks.
Some funky bass, and then Josh is like all
Everything.
All over the
all of
place.
the above, but can shred.
Josh can shred.
So
I
we
think,
kind of
like-
just like combined all those interests.
I
and then ended up with
don't
the-
think that with me singing it could ever come across as like angsty. I don't do that too well.
This is true.
Oh man,
I mean, it's
Do
just
I
kind
know
of
that
like
feeling?
it's just kind of like what comes out of jamming. We don't go for like we kind of at first were going for a specific style, but then we realized that like it kind of sucks trying to write into a certain box. So we ended up just like jamming on stuff, and whatever came out of jams like would
Yeah,
become
if it
songs.
comes across as a relaxed jam, it's because probably it was written by 4 people just kind of like in a room jamming. So
Yeah.
That
It's
just
gonna be just simple to make it, simple to listen. I don't know. It's just kind of.
it's just kind of what comes out.
I mean, honestly, it's very unique. And that's to me a unique band is very, very important, because if you can make your sound memorable, that's just the most important thing. Like that's how you start to gain traction, is memorable sound. But yeah, no, I really enjoy the music, and actually, Andrew, I'm wondering, I love your voice. I think it fits the music super well. And I want to know, like, is that just natural, or do you do lessons? What advice do you have?
I would never sing until I played guitar for a while when I was little, and my teacher was always like, you gotta sing or you're never gonna like set yourself apart from anyone. But I was just like too afraid. I never would. I did chorus in middle school. That was when I first started singing, and I did lessons, got all the like correct training, then stopped doing that and realized like kind of developed my voice out of just having to sing over a band and never being able to like have a good mic, always trying to just like sing up and sing loud, something they don't really teach you in like chorus. And that kind of developed I sang differently and sang with like a different tone and approach and all that stuff, just to be able to be heard. And so I did that through high school, started kind of developing like a way of singing in a band that's very different from singing in like a chorus or, you know, in all these different settings. And so that's just how I sang. It kind of shaped my approach and my tone and, you know, my sound a little bit. I think it's I guess it's not the context people normally learn to sing in, but I don't know. I think it's mostly the context that shaped it.
Yeah. No, it's very, you have a lot of talent. Like absolutely. I think it's very, honestly, the word that comes to mind is funky. I like your voice. It's funky, dude. All right, man. We're going to get into the second set, and thank you guys so much for tuning in. We're going to be continuing our actually no, you guys are staying here. We're going to be having the second part of the interview after the second set.
Awesome.
Hell.
this pain, and I don't make it easy. Shiver silent with me. Oh, shiver silently. My hands, my feet, my shattering sea. Cause the sight shot vastly. Enough of this pain. Tonight I'll make the heat. Shiver silent with me. Oh, I want you to shiver silently. My hands, my feet, my shattering sea. Cause the sight shot vastly. Enough of this pain. Tonight I'll make the heat. All right. Hope you're having fun. Hit me whenever you're ready. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Travel goes unseen, flattened by the unaware. Unless they get down on their knees, they will simple soul, ain't got no demands. Y'all need the rich if I'm growing in sand. You say, so you may be right, but I'll pay no mind and keep on growing in the sand. Rush, and driving the dust, but not like a crazy coming in a rush. Grandpa, cause how could it be that something so small could mean anything? Rush, and driving the dust, lost like a crazy coming in a rush. Try to rise and catch a watchful eye, lucky I know the driving sky. Hope you're having a good time. We'll be back.
Hold on.
Hello, everybody. We are back with No Static. I just want to do a big thank you to Cheryl Moxley, who donated $500 and single-handedly put us halfway there to the $1,000 goal that we have. Huge thank you. We will, if you guys want to donate, there will be links in the chats, so just click on those. All right, so No Static. What do you guys do outside of music?
Nothing.
Okay, I know Josh does nothing. I know that you do so much with Wrek. But how about the rest of you?
Andreas, you want to take that? You do some interesting stuff.
Do a lot of stuff. Recently, we purchased a school bus that we're like converting into a tour bus / tiny home / other stuff. So that's something we've been doing.
You just bought a school
I don't know.
bus?
I do a bunch of random stuff. Like
He did just buy a school bus. I
Oh
can
my
confirm.
goodness.
It's not any school bus. It's a Mellow Mushroom school bus with like graffiti on the sides. And it's like,
It's dope.
it became legal on 420, so we're happy about it. It was
Oh,
previously not registered or tagged or anything, but as of
And
now,
on 420.
we're good to drive it wherever.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Yeah. If you guys want to see the school bus at some point, reach out to No Static on Instagram or something.
I hate static on Instagram. Thank you
I
very
hate
much.
static.
At I hate static.
Cool. All right, Andrew.
Yeah.
What do? I do a good bit of work, school stuff, but also, I mean, I don't know, not as much while I'm here, but I have a project vehicle as well, I guess we'll say. So mine's a car, the old Toyota from the 90s, trying to keep that thing alive. It's fun.
Man.
We're waiting for it to come to campus eagerly.
Yeah, I don't know if it'll make it there right now. I'm gonna fix the oil leak. It's an old MR2. It's kind of cool.
Oh,
But
man.
yeah,
Naveen.
I don't know what I do that's as interesting as owning like a falling apart bus. I do a lot of cooking, as Josh can attest. Like last semester, we were studying abroad, and like every day, every week on Monday. Really, last year now, whatever.
Yeah.
Every week on Monday, we would all get like our homework for the week, and like Josh and we were all taking the same like classes, and everyone would be like freaking out and be like, "Well, I'll try to help, but I have to make this stew for the next 3 hours." So
It was
I'll get to
insane.
it
Every week I would go
at
into
some
Naveen's
point.
room. Every week I'd go into Naveen's room, and there would inevitably be a giant pot on the stove. I have no idea where he got it from. And there would be stuff in the pot, and he'd be like, "I tried to work for the last 4 hours, but the stew."
Dude, I want to try your stew, bro.
It's so
Yeah.
good.
I've never
Oh,
tried
man.
Naveen's stew. I've heard its story before, though.
All right, well, we're gonna head into the second set for you guys. Yeah,
Third set?
third set. Oh man, yeah. how the time flies.
Hello again. We're No Static. You can find all our other stuff on Spotify, but this song is new, and we're bringing it to you, so I hope you enjoy. Seeing more than I could hope to see. I wonder if you understand. Flying before you, the green, the sea, the city streets. On this flight that never lands. Out of home, you were born to wander. Now you wander forever up above. And here I sit and stare up there, and I wonder if you recognize the only home that you knew of. A flight that some would give their lives for. A sign that could heal a broken soul. But your soul, it wasn't broken, and this journey wasn't yours. Now you're stuck in still and dreaming in the cold. More than a lifetime could show to me. From up there, your home must look so grand. But beauty is not true if you're not free to see. And you're stuck on a flight that never lands. Did you ever dream of flying? Did you know that their promise wasn't true? And those echoes of your cries as you were dying reminds me this wasn't up to you. Nothing was up to you. Did you ever dream of flying? Did you know that their promise wasn't true? And those echoes of your cries as you were dying reminds me this wasn't up to you. Nothing was up to you. desire, not by reason. And in the end, you never had a choice. Flight that some would give their lives for, a sight that made your killers take your soul. They used your life like people do, when all they wanted more. Now you're stuck in feeling, dreaming in the cold. Nothing better learn in your life there to lose. Oh, you fell victim to the larger hand. It turns out that just like you, our fate isn't ours to choose. We're all stuck on this flight that never learns. Did you ever dream of flying? Did you know that your time would come so soon? And those echoes of your cries as you were dying reminds me this wasn't up to you. Nothing was up to you. Did you ever dream of flying? Oh, did you know that the promise wasn't true? Oh, and those echoes of the cries as you were dying remind me this wasn't up to you. Did you ever dream of flying? Oh, did you know that the promise wasn't true? Oh, and those echoes of your cries as you were dying reminds me this wasn't up to you. Nothing was up to you. All right, and we bring you one more. A little bit of a cover. Hope you've heard it, hope you enjoy. Here we go. Hear the crystal raindrops fall, and the beauty of it all is when the light comes shining through. Make those rainbows in my mind when I think of you sometimes, and I want to spend some time with you. Just the two of us, we can make it if we try. Just the two of us, just the two of us, building castles in the sky. Just the two of us, you and I. Wait for love, no time for tears. Wasted water's all that is, and it don't make no flowers grow. Good things might come to those who wait, not for those who wait too late. We gotta go for all we know. Just the two of us, we can make it if we try. Just the two of us, oh, just the two of us, building castles in the sky. Just the two of us, you and I. The crystal raindrops fall on the window down the hall, and it becomes the morning dew. Oh, and darling, when the morning comes, then I see the morning sun. I wanna be the one with you, just the two of us. We can make it if we try, just the two of us. Just the two of us, building castles in the sky, just the two of us, you and I. Ooh, just the two of us, just the two of us, you and I. Oh, just the two of us, so two of us, you and I, we're building castles in the sky, castles in the sky. Oh, we can make it, we can make it, we can make it if we try. Just the two of us, we can make it if we try. Just the two of us, you and I. Hope you enjoyed. We've been No Static. Make sure to check us out. We have a Spotify, it's No Static. We have an Instagram at I Hate Static, because we are about no static here. Hope you enjoyed. See you later.
Get ready for the interview. Hey, and we're back. All right. Well, fantastic job, guys. The sets are all sounding great. I'm very, very glad that you guys could be a part of this. So I got another question, and I just want to know: are there any musicians out there that really inspire you guys, that make you want to keep doing this?
Stevie Wonder.
Yeah.
Is that wrong?
Parliament.
Yes.
George Clinton, especially.
George Clinton.
Bootsy.
I'm a Tower of Power man myself. Got to represent for the Bay Area.
Tower Power is dope.
Really, we
Dropped
just
an album
listened.
last year.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You should listen to it if you're listening to this.
Tower of Power like started in the '70s, and they're like, we're just gonna play funk, and it's just gonna be the tightest funk you've ever heard. And then they're like, hey, it's been like 50, 60 years or however long it's been. I can't count. And they're like, let's just do it again. Let's keep doing this. It's still gonna work, and then it does. That's kind of like, I feel like one of the reasons we go around this sound, that like that relaxed sound or whatever. It's because the funk never dies.
True. Yeah, when I meant relax to me is, I guess, the entire genre of like from funk to chill to, it's just stuff that I really feel you can just sit down and listen to rather than, stand up, do all that. Which, don't get me wrong, you guys got some songs that are stand worthy, but it's very nice that you have those kind of funky songs, the ones that you can just appreciate the music and really just sit down and enjoy.
I mean, yeah, we played Grover Washington Jr., just the two of us on this set, so you definitely nailed it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
All right, well, that's actually, no, I got time for one more question. So I want to know how long you guys have been playing together. Is there a story behind why you came together as a band?
Facet.
Yeah, I met Andrew at Facet. For those of our non-tech listeners, Facet is orientation. The entire story behind how I met Andrew was we were in orientation / Facet, if you know what Facet is. And they have all these different stations where like you go and sit down and listen to like various like programs and stuff. So I went into the music one, and they had rows of 2. So I sat by myself, and my parents were on the other side and had an empty seat next to me. And in the last 30 seconds before they started the presentation, Andrew comes in and sits down next to me and he goes, "Hey, I'm Andrew." The exchange goes something like, "Hey, I'm Andrew. Hey, I'm Josh. What bands do you listen to?" And Andrew just goes, "Like Rush." I was like,
Oh,
A match made in heaven.
oh man.
Yeah.
and then I knew. But
I think I met Naveen on a school bus. Actually.
Oh, we met a
Oh
Gil.
yeah, that's
Or at
true.
a show.
And then we all went to a show together
We had
before
a
we became
bonding
a band.
dumpster funk concert.
I didn't go to
Yeah.
I didn't go.
Except
I
Josh.
didn't
Josh
know
did not attend.
Andreas at the time. But
Nice.
yeah, it kind of came from a variety of things. So I met Andrew at Facet, and then Naveen and I were in the same jazz combo first semester of freshman year. And then I don't know how Naveen and
I
Andrew.
knew Andreas from
So,
research.
beyond
Hi, Andrew.
research,
Naveen
it really
met.
does feel a lot like it's you guys are connecting over music. Which, I mean, why am I surprised? Why am I
Oh.
saying that like I'm
It was
surprised? You're
music
a band.
research, by the way.
Oh, of course it's music research. Okay.
Yeah.
Am I surprised? No, but it's still really cool. No, it's always nice to see people connecting over music.
Yeah.
But anyway, thank you guys so much for coming out. I really, really appreciate it.
Thank you for having
So
us.
much.
Yeah, no, you guys sound awesome. I think the sets went incredibly well. So yeah, I'm just going to be taking another second to remind people about the tier list and such, and then we're going to get right into our next artist. Hello, everyone. So I'm once again here to remind you why we're doing this, where this money's going. All of this money is going to be going to the Greater Atlanta COVID-19 Response and Recovery Fund. We have a $1,000 goal, and thanks to you guys being incredibly generous, we're already at $643, and this stream's going until about 5:30. So I think it's more than possible to hit that goal and even go past it. We got some tier lists for donation amounts. If you donate $10, you can just head over on Twitter or on Instagram. Twitter, you can tweet us at WREK. Instagram, you can message us at Wrek Atlanta. You can message us a question, and we will ask that question to the artist that we are currently talking to. If you donate $20, you can submit an electronic request, and that will be played at the top of the hour. So you're basically going to be introducing WREK. You're going to be saying the name and saying the number, and it's really fun. I've done it many times. But if you donate $40 or more, you get a poster that is one of a kind, never going to be sold, never going to be seen again after this live stream. Well, after the donation period ends, it's gone forever. And it's this really, really cool poster. And obviously, you're going to be getting everything before that. So you're also going to be having the opportunity to be top of the hour. But yeah, that's all that we got. And I'm very, very excited. We're already hitting some milestones. So let's keep this rolling. All of this money is going to a really, really good place to help people greatly affected by COVID-19 in the Atlanta area. So we're going to be going to our next artist, Atlas. He has, it's very acoustic. It's very, very nice. I feel it's a very personal experience, both recording, editing, and seeing these sets. So I hope you enjoyed it as much as I do.
Hey y'all, my name's Nate, and this is Atlas. must be my friend for an hour. On the edge of your parents' driveway, we shared our songs about being lonely and shared our smiles and pleasant memories. 'Cause I know it's not the only thing you'd ever want. Just I just wanna be an actual human being. Won't you join me? Thank you. This next one, that was called I Never Wanted to Hug You More Than Right Now. I wrote it when the pandemic started. This one I wrote later in the pandemic. It's called Progressive Girl. It's about being young, naive, and really into politics, only on the surface level. Hope you like it. She was short and dressed in black and stepped out of her Cadillac and made a face at a MAGA hat and said she was doing fine. They were smoking synth pop music. She was laying in the world. She makes me swoon and she makes me hurl at the cracks in the walls of her plans unfurled. She's my progressive girl. Her fishnets tight and her hair fresh curled. Screaming fuck 12 with a mini skirt swirl. And I love her all the same, yeah. At the start of a summer vacation, she was glued to face the nation and the broadcast speculation of president in chains. Little moments keep us guessing, like shopping for vegan dressing or staying up late night and stressing over a final exam. Maybe I'm just overthinking, but should an activist be drinking every Kool-Aid packet, mixing with the fact that she's never had a real job? She's my progressive girl. She keeps me trying to save the world. She makes me swoon and she makes me hurl at the cracks in the walls of her plans unfurled. She's my progressive girl. Her fishnets tight and her hair fresh curled. Screaming fuck 12 with a mini skirt swirl. And I love her all the same, yeah. She's my progressive girl. She keeps me trying to save the world. She makes me swoon and she makes me hurl at the cracks in the walls of her plans unfurled. She's my progressive girl. Her fishnets tight and her hair fresh curled. Screaming fuck 12 with a mini skirt twirl. And I love her all the same, yeah. Thanks. This next one is called Home Park Highball. It is named after an infamous drink that I had myself in that neighborhood in Midtown Atlanta. It's called the Home Park Highball. It is not a good drink, but I have fond memories, and that song is one of these memories. So hope you like it. There's a party that I might go to, but I'm out of gas and it's halfway across town. It's in a house that's kinda dirty, but it somehow makes you happy in a clumsy kind of way. There's a band there I've barely heard about, but it doesn't matter 'cause I know they'll be okay. A broken window walk or an awkward Uber talk won't keep me away from that house show next week. There's a girl there, she can't stand me, but she always smiles when she sees my face. 'Cause we're a couple lowlifes drinking Miller High Lights, dreaming at each other over broken store displays. Music pumping, junkies jumping over all the furniture, walls are peeling off like posters at the end of the school year. Wasting all our breath on glassware, waiting for the room to burst, and all I need is you and me in another universe. So once again, a piss poor grip on a social lens, and then I self-regrets. I lost my glasses in the street that night, from a cocktail of every spirit in the living room, except a ghost or two, and any trace of you explained by a blind man. Fucked up but warm inside, stumble through a neighborhood with no direction in mind. Magellan of the night is not intelligently designed. Go to sleep, faintest dreams of people passing by, 'cause it's a long ride home, all alone, say policeman by my side. And why? It's a home park highball, home park highball, home park highball, home park highball. It's a home park highball, home park highball, home park highball. It's a home park highball. Thanks. This has been Atlas.
Hey, welcome back. I'm with Atlas, Nate, and I just personally I want to start out with the fact that I really believe that your music is incredibly personal. That's if I were to define it in a word, it would be personal, because I was editing this music and mixing it, and it's like I would listen to the lyrics and I'd feel like, wow, this is someone really telling a story that they're going through, and I think it's very unique. Absolutely makes you stand out as an artist. And before we actually get into the rest of the interview, I want to thank Samantha. I'm sorry if I butcher your last name. Giantini, I believe, for donating $11. Thank you so much. And I want to give another thank you to Eliana Paljug for donating $21. I also wanted to give a shout out to David Diaz in the chat. Thank you so much. He says, I've always loved this station, listening online since the mid-2000s. More college radio stations should try and do this for this community, for their communities. Thank you so much, David. We really, really appreciate it. All right, so the first question I got for you is, what inspired your music?
Oh, well. Well, first, thanks for having me. But yeah, I draw a lot of inspiration. You're right. It is very, very personal lyrically. Lyrically, it's all just kind of my own experiences. Like my experiences, my family's experiences. yeah, just kind of me dealing with my like going away to school and kind of maybe like I'm out of state. I'm from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and I'm down here in Atlanta going to school, kind of dealing with being away from friends but making new friends and kind of doing the long distance thing was interesting. I was in a long distance relationship for a while, and that definitely influenced a lot of my music. Musically, I take inspiration from all sorts of sources. I listened to a lot of John Mayer and like classic '90s jam bands as a kid, and then when I started playing music, I started listening to a lot more like Midwest emo and pop punk and indie stuff, and I think that definitely kind of shines in some of my music.
Yeah, definitely. I absolutely relate a lot to that feeling. I'm also out of state. I'm from Colorado.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and it's definitely quite rough. Just being away from your family, being away from your friends, and
absolutely.
Yeah, no, I mean most of my friends are online. Like most of the people that I talk to on a daily basis are friends that I've made over the years in different online communities that I've been a part of, and it kind of sucks. There's obviously it's a great thing to be able to make those connections, but at the same time, so it's rough not being able to see the people that you like so much. So I absolutely definitely can understand that feeling. I'm actually wondering if you know a certain band called the Front Bottoms.
I do know
They're
the
blowing
Front
up
Bottoms.
recently.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's I'm gonna say that it relates to your music, but in a weird way. I think it relates to your music because they are how to say. It's like if you combine the lyrics of 21 Pilots with your acoustic guitar. I feel like that truly fits them in. But it's something that just reminds me of, I guess, another band incredibly different, but one that I feel could derive a sense of inspiration for that style.
No, for sure. They have that album, Talon of the Hawk, right? Like has like a knife on the cover. Yeah, no, that album's awesome. I've definitely listened to them a lot. I'm not like a diehard fan or anything, but I really appreciate that comparison. That's awesome. I like them a lot.
Yeah. So I got another question for you. And this just has to do. I don't know if you could see it in the video, but he is wearing a shirt that is a parody of the Nintendo 64 logo, and it's for the Musicians Network, which is a group on campus that actually helped out a lot with the making of this live stream. And I was wondering, do you play video games? Was that more of a support for the Musicians Network, or was it like, oh, I love the 64, this is cool, it's a cool design?
Listen, I'm a fake fan. I never had an N64.
Cringe.
I know, big cringe. But yeah, no, that was a really, really cool design. I love the shirt design. I always, thought the logo was cool. I was just never a hardcore Nintendo kid growing up until I got a DS, which was pretty based. Yeah, no, the shirt was designed, I believe, by Heath, our former president. Yeah, no, they made a really awesome design. We still have a bunch of shirts. If anybody who's watching wants to become a member of the Musicians Network, you'll get a shirt. I'm the VP. We have a lot of fun on the Discord meetings every Monday.
Yeah,
get a shirt out of it.
I recently joined that meeting. I joined like that Discord, and it's a good time. I haven't been able to make any of the meetings because I'm live stream, and also being an aerospace major graduating is a bit rough. So
absolutely, I don't blame you, but yeah, no, that's awesome you joined. Hopefully, we have a lot of fun in there. Yeah.
Yeah. So what do you do outside of music?
I mean, I'm a student full time. I'm doing I'm a business major, concentrating in human resources, leadership, and organizational change. So I'm kind of staying busy with that. I have a bunch of group projects that are coalescing at the same time right now, so I gotta juggle those. But I always find time for music. I always find time to stay in touch with my friends. So it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, definitely. I can see that. No, yeah, honestly, any major here is rough. Like it'll take time.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So, yeah, we're gonna get into your second set now, and
Absolutely.
I'm very excited to continue the conversation.
Yeah, no doubt. Talk to you again in a bit.
Hey y'all, I'm Still Nate, and this is Still Atlas. Another morning waking up to coffee brewed. A cup with cream will keep me up all afternoon. Oh, Betty dear, your smile lights up every room. But I know everything will change real soon. Everything I know is staying here while I'm away. Lord knows I wish I could stay. But you're the reason there's a mess inside my head. You and baby Michael in his bed. 'Cause I'm shipping off. I'm shipping off. Yeah, I'm shipping off. I'm shipping off. Hurts to know that everything I love will melt away like the snow on Christmas Eve. Well, how far will you be from me? Through only letters we'll speak. 'Cause I'm shipping off. I'm shipping off. I'm shipping off. I'm shipping off. Oh, 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 oh. 'Cause I'm shipping off. Yeah, I'm shipping off. Oh, 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 oh. I'm shipping Thanks. This next one is kind of like a cover, but I wrote it, but with a band that is not Atlas, with my band back home. They're called Diveway. Maybe you'll hear this song released this summer. I don't know, but I wrote it, and that's all that matters. It's called Oxford Coma. At 18, she was lonely without me, but if only I could muster up the nerve to put myself out there. I can't trust the words that I say to come out right and make you see me the way I want. There's no way you'll believe me. I wanna know the little things about you. It's just hello, but it's harder than you think it should be. What if I would just walk over, trip over my feet, or look upon my words? She'd think I was crazy. I think I'd be better off just waiting for a call from someone that I know who's already seen me. I wanna know the little things about you. It's just hello, but it's harder than you think it should be. It's just hello, but it's harder than you think it should be. I wanna know the little things about you. It's just hello, but it's harder than you think it should be. Thanks. Atlas, thank you.
And we're back. I had a really fun time recording because I definitely feel, and this isn't in the set, but we had some fun conversation. We were just chilling out, especially because you took a break before the third set.
I did.
So no, it was really nice to get to know you. It was really nice to just sit down and talk.
Yeah, absolutely.
It was very, very representative of your music. And speaking of representation, I really enjoy the lyrics to your songs. And this is something that I mentioned before, but I feel like you pay a lot of attention to it, and it really, really pays off. And I want to know why. Why do you pay so much attention to the lyrics?
I don't. So I'm fairly new to the whole guitar game. I learned bass at first. I taught myself how to play bass. So I'm definitely coming from like a bassist perspective into learning to play acoustic guitar, kind of teaching myself to do that. I have big hands, so I can use like bass lines in my acoustic guitar, which is a lot of fun. I think you can kind of hear that. But I don't know. I always felt like the music was always maybe not lacking, but the music was always just me and my guitar. So I wanted to make sure that whatever I was singing about had a purpose, you know, like I feel like anyone can kind of pick up a guitar and play with the like novice level of skill that I kind of have. And, you know, I feel like anybody can do that. So I kind of wanted to say, why would anybody listen to me? Well, maybe I'll give you something to listen for in the songs. So I take a lot of pride in making sure that there's some substance, whatever that means to whoever's listening to it,
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it really, really sets your music apart. Like as I mentioned, as I mentioned earlier, it really feels like a personal experience, and it's just because it feels like a story, and it's portrayed very, very well in lyric form. So kudos for that. It's you're doing a super good job, and it's coming out real great.
Thank you.
So when you were younger, did you ever see yourself writing music, doing stuff like this?
I don't know. I love hearing Blunderbuss talk about Guitar Hero, because I played a lot of Guitar Hero. I wanted to always, I wanted to be a rock star. I thought it was cool. I thought it was like to be able to say that somebody out there would listen to my music and say, yeah, I'm gonna actively choose to go listen to this music, and I'm gonna walk away better for it. And that's, I feel like, a really special kind of relationship that you can have with people that you might not even know super well. So I always thought that was a really admirable kind of position. So I thought that was always a lot of fun, and now I'm doing my best at it, I guess.
Yeah, no, it definitely. I can absolutely see that it's just a good, fun thing to do. I mean, honestly, all of our hobbies come from some point of our childhood where we are inspired in some sort of way to do it.
For sure,
I can totally understand that. But it's once again, I'm very much impressed with how good it sounds. Not to mention I think the guitar came out real well, and I think that the guitar, especially your style of playing, fits the lyrics probably as best as they can. I really, thinking about it, I don't know how much better you can get that kind of message across.
Yeah, no, I definitely take a lot of pride in practicing my songs over and over again. Like I always, I don't know, as I perform more and more, like I'm used to doing open mics at Under the Couch, rest in peace. Back under the couch, I would do open mics, and I'd have a performance every week, right? And I always would want to show up with something new, right? And eventually I kind of realized, like, hey, you don't need to show up to every performance that you do with something brand new. I mean, I try to, like, I'll do like a different cover or something, but really just kind of practicing over and over again kind of lets my lyrics and my guitar kind of, meld together really nicely.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what I've always enjoyed about music is that you have to find a blend between creativity and ingenuity and just consistency. Because consistent sound, I feel like, is the foundation of any good music. As long as you can sound consistent, you will find some audience, but obviously you need the creativity to get more than, like, just doing it in your garage alone. Like, you definitely need some sense of creativity.
Yeah, for sure.
So have you just really, have you started with Under the Couch? Is that really where you started playing music for people?
So no, I had a band in high school. I played, I wanted to be a rock star. What's the easiest instrument to get into? A bass guitar. The hardest part about playing bass is owning a bass. Like, once you have it, you're pretty much a bassist. So, like, maybe an amp too. But yeah, no, I had a band in high school. Met some of my best friends in the world in that band. I'm still really good friends with them. We still talk very frequently. But yeah, it's just really. Sorry, I'm kind of getting off track, but yeah, no, I have experience playing. I dealt with the nervousness of going on stage for the first time or performing for people, and I kind of ironed out a lot of those kind of quirky little hiccups at the beginning, solely to be all the better for it now. I don't get too nervous about performing in front of people, and maybe a little bit, but
Yeah, it's really translating that nervousness to excitement. That makes a difference.
True. Yeah, absolutely. I'm always excited to play, so it's fun.
Oh, yeah. No, I do a lot of public speaking. I'm a public speaker. So I've absolutely spent a lot of time, because what a lot of people don't realize is that public speaking and, getting used to talk, everyone's scared of talking in front of people, some more than others, but it's really a skill that you have to gain. It takes time and it takes practice, but eventually you can talk in front of other people. You don't get scared because you transfer that, I guess, terror in the moment to excitement, and it comes out, in a positive way.
it comes out. It's like adrenaline sometimes. It's like
Oh yeah.
you eventually, if you're really like with it, you ignore everybody. It's just you doing your thing, and I think that's really like, if you can get that kind of zen in whatever you're doing, whether it's public speaking or performing music or whatever, I think that's, once you hit that groove, you're in it. you got it down.
Oh yeah, no, I totally agree. It's very much as long as you know what to say, you will be fine as long, with practice. That's really as far as it goes, which is very nice. So we have a cover in the next set, and I'm curious about what other covers you've done. Like just I guess songs that you think, obviously songs that you've covered, but ones that you really think inspire you, because I feel like a cover is absolutely a source of inspiration for both personal music as well as just enjoyment listening.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah. I cover, you'll hear it in the next set. I cover a song by The Cure. It's one of my favorite songs, one of my favorite bands. I cover some other songs of The Cure. Last week, was it last week? Yeah, I think it was last week. I played a show, the Wrek Festival. I played it with FlyMontag, who you'll get to hear later. Just stick around. He plays at 4. But yeah, so I played Just Like Heaven a week ago. It was a lot of fun. I don't know. I like to play covers that kind of mesh with my style sometimes, but then if they don't, like The Cure is very washed, very wet, reverb, 80s, post-punk. But like, I don't know. I feel like that kind of like with the like, if I can find a bass line that I like, especially with The Cure, then I can definitely bring that into my acoustic guitar and kind of make it my own. And I have a lot of fun doing that. So hopefully you guys like the cover in the next set.
Yeah, no, I think it sounded great. Not to mention, so what I'm noticing, talking more to you, is you really have the bassist mentality, not a guitarist mentality. You really think like a bassist, and then I didn't even notice, but now that I'm thinking about it, the music, yeah, there's definitely that kind of bass consistency rather than going wild guitar that a lot of other artists, especially like Blunderbuss and No Static, definitely had that kind of sound to them.
Well, they're a lot better at guitar than I am, is the key. But yeah, no. I'm definitely getting better with guitar every day. But I definitely approach it from a bassist standpoint. I remember vividly, like because I say it's easy to play bass, but I definitely think that it's, as a bass player growing up, it's very integral to the music. You want to have that low end that balances it out and kind of drives the song forward. I remember my mom vividly told me, she was like, whenever you started playing bass, I was like, why does he want to play bass? But then after you started playing bass, I started hearing bass in every song that I listened to. And I'm like, that's right. It's always there. It's always moving the song along. And I always kind of take that approach whenever I'm writing songs on acoustic guitar, for sure.
Yeah. No, something that I notice, I love music. I listen to it all the time. I definitely an audiophile. I definitely care a lot about quality of music. And something that I've noticed is that good songs, good music have a range. It's never just high end. It's never just mid range. It's never just bass. It's truly, and I'm talking in the sense of bands, less so in the sense of single artists. But with bands, absolutely, you need that bass. If that bass isn't there, it's very, very obvious. And there are some songs that recently became popular. I don't know if you're knowing of the Dream community with Minecraft and all that, but Dream, and this isn't a call out in any way, Dream recently released a song, and there is no bass in that song at all, and it is so obvious. It's a good song, it's very catchy, but like without that bass, it's not the same. You gotta have that quality, you gotta have that range.
For sure, you need it. Kind of, it's like the backbone, or like the circulatory system, like the bass line has always got to be flowing through a song. In my opinion, I feel like certain artists, I feel like, in addition, I think that like if you really lean into a certain genre or a certain style of music that maybe doesn't incorporate much bass, I think if you own that and you use that in interesting ways, that can be very fun too. A lot of lo-fi bands that I listen to will kind of have that like really like almost garbagey recording style, right? Where it'll be very high, very tinny, but like something about it, like with the just how they lean into it, how they own it, and how that kind of fits their aesthetic. I think that can be very effective as well.
Oh yeah, no, I like Joji a lot, and one of his earlier albums, the name's escaping. It was the one before Ballads 1. Has throughout all songs, I don't know why. I was thinking about why I'm so appealed to that. Why that is my favorite album that he's ever released, and it has to do with the fact that each of these songs has like a droning bass line. Absolutely, it's like this droning noise, but it works so well with his style of music. It puts him out. It makes him so unique in comparison that truly, I completely agree. A good bass line is absolutely. It can take a song from good to perfect. It is really that. It is so integral, and people don't even appreciate it. This is a bass appreciation stream. We're making this a bass appreciation stream.
They do appreciate it. Well, they don't. They might not. Hold on, I'm trying to get the quote right. They might not think that they appreciate it, but their brain does. You know,
exactly.
So they'll pick up on it, but they just it's it's just one of those.
Oh
things
yeah, it's a super subconscious. Like if you don't hear it, then you're like, why am I listening to this?
Yeah, for sure.
All right. Yeah, we're gonna head out to the final set. I'm very, very excited for this. You're gonna be hearing the Cure cover up next.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and then we're gonna continue the interview after that.
Hey y'all, still Nate, still Atlas. This is a cover. It's by The Cure. Striped legs, the Spider-Man comes softly through the shadow of the evening sun, stealing past the windows of the blissfully dead, searching for a victim, shivering in bed, searching out in fear in the gathering gloom, and suddenly movement in the corner of the room, and nothing I can do. I realize with fright that the Spider-Man is having me for dinner tonight, yeah. Quietly laughs, shaking his head, creeps closer now, closer to the foot of the bed, and softer than shadow, quicker than flies. His arms are all around me and his tongue in my eyes. Oh, be still, be calm, be quiet now, my precious boy. Don't struggle like that or I will only love you more. It's much too late to get away or turn out the light. Yeah, the Spider-Man is having you for dinner tonight. And I feel like I'm being eaten by 1,000 million shivering furry holes. And I know that in the morning I will wake up in the shivering cold. Spider-Man is always hungry, yeah. He's always hungry. The Spider-Man is always hungry, yeah. He's always hungry. It's opening time down on Fascination Street. Let's just cut the conversation. Get out for a bit. I feel like I'm ailing, paling. I'm begging you to drag me down with was actually the first song I ever played at a Georgia Tech Under the Couch open mic, and it was so bad. The first time it was so bad. I played it on bass with a looper pedal, and it was horrible. Bass with it was so bad. Hopefully that redeemed it. This next one, it's called Gifted Kid Blues. It goes out to all you gifted kids out there. They said I was bright. They said I was smart. They said I was better off being set apart. They gave me more work. I barely would try. And now I am stuck inside this rut for my whole life. 'Cause everyone knew that I would make them proud, and I don't want to let them down, oh no. So now I get drunk. So now I get high. Between an exam and a piece of peanut butter pie. Don't ask what I've planned. I don't even know just how I expect to find a job or find a home. 'Cause all of a litmus test of cunning wit or a ticket to a life of bullshit. Thanks. That one was really depressing. All right, we're going to do the last one. I want to thank Wrek Radio for having me. This has been a really cool opportunity. Thank you very much. This next one is called Humming Idol. Hollowed out with a bullshit diorama and receipts of all the language you would speak with, and all the words you said, the feelings of regret wash over all the rest. Did you really want me? Sworn you were nothing like the Bible when I saw you wrapped in leather and pretentious. Most of my time is spent alive but humming idle while the real ones hold up signs and sit defenseless. And all the words you said, the feelings of regret wash over all the rest. Did you really want me again? So then make me how you want me, 'cause I don't think that I can make it by myself. So you can have have me based on everything I used to be, but you forgot that I am growing up again. Thank you very much. I've been Nate. This has been Atlas. Appreciate it.
And we're back. I want to thank Anonymous for donating $51. Thank you so much. If you want to DM us at our social media, we can get you the poster and if you want to do the other things. Yeah, just DM us on social media so that we can get you those things. So perfect. I really think that last set is my favorite.
I think mine too. Yeah.
Yeah. So I gotta know, what is a home park highball made of? What does it consist of?
A home park highball is 4 parts of some sort of juice, whatever juice you can get. It's better if it's like 4 different kinds of juice.
Oh.
And then it's another 4 parts of whatever you can find in the house, whatever sort of hard alcohol, soft alcohol, or whatever. It's basically it's a home park juice, baby. That's all it is. Classic.
Wow, that sounds like a fun time for sure. For sure.
Yeah, no, it's something.
Yeah, no, that's really. I was actually wondering, because that's the song, obviously, Home Park Highball. I assume is a story about you having that. Do you have any more, like, any fun stories relating to that?
Well, I guess I can kind of explain a little more about it. But yeah, so that's kind of the only one like really like crazy home park highball story. Yeah, just it was an ugly sweater party in late November, and then I was cruising through. I was at this house, and I was having some home park highballs. I believe it was like tequila and sangria and a bunch of bad decisions. And
oh man, the tequila.
I like decided that I was gonna walk home, and I could totally walk home, like if I was in a state to do so. But I got completely lost, and I just remember waking up at like 3 a.m. with a bunch of French Canadians standing around me, like, "Are you okay? Are you okay? We have called the police. Are you okay?" And I'm like, "Oh, all right." Well, I'm completely out of it. Cop comes, makes sure that I'm all right, drives me back to my room. As soon as I get into his cop car, and I'm like, "Man, why are the seats plastic back here? It's kind of weird." And as soon as the car moves, I realize why, because I throw up all of the home park highballs that I had, all of them, and it's sloshing around back there. I get home, I go to sleep. I forget about it. No, I don't forget about it. I write that song. But then 6 months later, I get an email from Georgia Tech that says, "Hey, we got a report that you had some fun in home park," and I was a little bummed that it took 6 months to go through the system. But it is what it is. I went to a Saturday class, and that hasn't happened again. So mission accomplished, Georgia Tech. Good job.
Yeah. So, did you really lose your glasses?
I did. I totally lost my glasses.
Oh,
I'm blind without my glasses.
So I don't wear glasses.
They're probably still in home park, actually. I bet you could find them.
Oh, I will look. So my good friend James wears glasses, and I remember talking about the song last night when I was finishing it up, and just apparently that's the worst thing, losing your glasses while brown, because it's expensive, and you can't see. No it just sounds super rough.
It's not a fun experience. You try to minimize the number of times that happens.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But
breaking your glasses might be worse, because then you have them, but they don't function properly.
Oh,
you know.
I feel like with at least breaking your glasses, you can like make them jank until you get new ones. Whereas losing, like you just got to get new ones.
Yeah, I don't know. I do have like the backup contacts if I ever need to like drive somewhere when I don't have glasses. I'd rather have contacts than like busted up glasses, you know?
That's true. Yeah, if you have a backup, I mean, obviously, if you have busted glasses, then that's just a waste and it kind of sucks. But yeah, so I want to know about your first experience with Under the Couch that you were talking a little bit about. Apparently, it was bad. I cannot attest to that because oftentimes we look back on past experiences and are like, "Oh, that sucked," when in reality it was okay. So I'm just curious about how that went.
Yeah, so I didn't have an acoustic guitar back then, which was the biggest like hurdle for me to get over. But I did have my bass. You know, I play bass. I'm pretty okay at it, and I had a looper pedal that I got for Christmas or something, or for my birthday, and I was like, all right, that could be kind of cool. So I'm messing with this looper pedal, and if, as anyone who plays a looper pedal knows, like if you get that timing off, then it's going to loop, and it's going to be off while it's looping. So it's just going to throw off the whole train off of the tracks. And that's exactly what happened. I was like, I got it. But I played live, and I didn't have it. But I didn't like start over. I just let it go, and like the whole song was like off of a step, and it was really bad. And like I'd tried to layer more stuff on top of it. I was like strumming the bass, which is kind of cool sometimes, but especially with a bad looper pedal, it was just a big mess. So if anybody remembers that, I'm sure that they would attest that it was probably not very good. But I thought that this one that I did just now was really good. So I think I made it up.
I mean, obviously there's some incredible improvement, but it is I don't know too much about acoustic side of things, so like guitars, bass, strings. I'm a piano person, so I don't really know what a looper pedal is. Can you explain that to those who also don't know?
Yeah, sure. In layman's terms, it's basically a pedal. You know, you can have all sorts of cool guitar pedals, right? But it's a pedal that you'll press it as you play a phrase on your guitar or keyboard or bass or whatever's plugged in running through it, and then you press it again, and the duration of that phrase between the two button clicks will be repeated. It'll be looped. And then you can layer things on top of it. You can sometimes have like multiple loops stored, so you can like switch between them if you get really good. I'm not that good yet. You need a lot of practice. But yeah, so like it's just kind of a fun tool. Like whenever Ed Sheeran was coming out on the scene and people thought that he was like the bee's knees or whatever, he had a looper pedal at his live performances, and he would just kind of play just him with his guitar, but he would fill it up so that you can kind of do really cool things with the looper pedal. But you need to get that timing right, and I did not the first time, and it was a disaster.
Yeah, no, that actually makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
So I'm curious, of all the covers that you decided, I assume because it's your favorite band and it's your favorite song, but I wanted to get a little bit more of like, why does The Cure speak to you? Why that band?
So the Cure is weird because the Cure is like throughout their career they've had so many different like phases and like different projects that they kind of just really like messed with their sound for. Like they started out as like a post-punk band with like poppy little like kind of stripped down little songs, and I like some of those, and then they went into like their goth phase where they have like, you know, done all this makeup and like aesthetic. It's very dark, it's very brooding, it's very like despair filled, and some of that stuff, like when I'm feeling angsty or whatever, that stuff hits. And then they go into like this mid 80s like sad happy poppy stuff. Like it's a really cool like juxtaposition between like really dark and brooding lyrics with like wet reverb sounds and like catchy little hooks and riffs, and I really dig it. And like, so if you want to listen to The Cure, I'd say listen to Disintegration, their album. Lullaby, the song that I played, was on there, as well as a lot of their good stuff. It definitely kind of encapsulates like catchy but really like deep and dense like wash reverb music. It's really cool. I like it a lot. It's kind of like 80s basic indie bitch music, but what are you gonna do? I like it a lot.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's the more that I've gotten into music, so I recently, like, it's a fairly recent development, probably this past year, that I really got into like audiophile stuff, so quality of music and stuff. You start to appreciate music that a lot of people don't think is good more. So like you start to appreciate like pop music, you start to appreciate, you know, basic 80s hits. And it's really because there's a reason why. Like obviously I'm going to be the first person to say that pop is not one of my favorite genres. There are way better genres out there. There are way better musicians out there. But like sometimes I just want to listen to 21 Pilots, you know?
I definitely get that
in a certain way. There are certain songs like I'm not a huge fan of Lil Nas X, but his latest song really hits like that. That just
Montero's my shit. Absolutely.
Yeah, like Montero's a fantastic song. He did a really, really good job with it. So I feel like the blanket statement of like, oh, all this popular music is bad. Like, absolutely, there's some that are very repetitive and boring. But at the same time, there are also like, you know, Blinding Lights by The Weeknd. Fantastic song. It's there are some ones that really, really do shine through. So it's really like these blanket terms of like, oh, all of this music is bad. It's just no, you haven't dug in there. You don't know because you haven't looked.
Absolutely. And I think what with pop music too, it's a really weird like word, like a weird genre when you think about it, because it always changes. Because like 80s pop, 90s pop, 2000s pop, 2010s pop, like all of these different eras of just popular music, like whatever's popular. And like like you can kind of list these characteristics, but they're always changing. So I feel like pop gets a really bad rep. Like you can find some really cool and really creative pop music that was considered like basic to people, you know, when it came out, or even now you're like, oh, that's not like this super like niche band, like, you know, but that's like a lot of people like with the Beatles, like the Beatles was pop music and people love the Beatles, you know, like I think that just pop gets really bad rep. I think that a lot of people can find some good pop.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think Billie Eilish is a really, really great example of a very talented pop artist who, she's only in the pop genre because she's popular. Her music, I cannot say. Yeah, I mean, it's not my favorite style.
It doesn't fit in any of those boxes. It's very unique.
It's very much her sound. She writes it herself with her brother, and it's a unique sound. Do I think that there are better artists? Yes, absolutely. I believe that there are very many underrated artists, but at the same time, she's a very good artist. She's incredibly talented, and to say that all pop music is wrong is just an incorrect statement.
I would
but
agree,
hey,
yeah.
Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate you coming out.
Thank you for having me. I appreciate
the sets. Yeah, the sets sounded fantastic. Again, I really feel like yours 3 sets in particular of this live stream are incredibly personal. It's a personal experience. Yeah. So, yeah, absolutely. All right, we're going to be heading out to the next band, but before that, I'm going to be reminding you how you can donate, where this money is donating to, as well as some of the tiers that you can get with your money. All right, so welcome back to me talking about why we're doing this live stream. All of this money is going to the Greater Atlanta COVID-19 Response and Recovery Fund. It is a fund that is helping people greatly affected by the pandemic. I mean, obviously, COVID-19 hit us really hard. Everyone has been affected by it, but some people are left way worse off. And this money is going to support people in the Atlanta community who really, really need that money in these next few months. So all your money is going in a wonderful place, a wonderful organization that really helps the community. However, there's stuff in it for you beyond, obviously, the incredible satisfaction about helping people in a worse situation. If you donate $10, you will be given the opportunity to tweet at us at WREK, or to go on Instagram and message us at Wrek Atlanta, and you can ask a question that we will be asking to the band that we are currently interviewing. If you donate $20, you will be able to submit an electronic audio that we will be playing at the top of the hour. So you will basically be saying, hello, everyone, you're listening to WRK Atlanta 91.1, and we will be playing that at the top of the hour. I think that that's a really, really cool way to be a part of WREK, even if you aren't a part of the college. And finally, the $40 tier, my personal favorite, you get everything below it, as well as the fact that you get a one-of-a-kind, totally unique poster. We will never sell this poster. This is the only place where you can get this poster. It is exclusive to the live stream. It has the artist, and I think it's one of the best. I'm very, very, very happy with it. Again, we will never sell this. So if you want this poster, it is one of a kind, and you have to get it by donating $40 or more. If you want to donate, but you can't find the link, they're in the chat. If you scroll up, you'll be able to see them. And I will be shouting out everybody who donates. We are almost at 3/4 of the way there, and we're maybe halfway through the live stream. So thank you so much to everyone who's donated so far. And let's keep this train rolling. We're so close to hitting our goal, and that would be it would be huge. So thank you very much. We're going to be going to our next artist now, Sad, who I'm very, very excited to play their first set. It's incredibly folk-esque, and it sounds amazing.
I'm Some Hair, this is Anna, and that's Davis, and we're sad.
Calling from somewhere I can't find. I don't see what's wrong with my mind. I still see color if I try. Brushing away what blocks my eyes. I think I know what, but not why. Something I need is just inside. I can feel it. Ooh, I can feel it. Ooh, I can feel it getting better. Searching for your face in the sky. Everything will come if given time. I think I'll give this one more try. Opening up what's on my mind. New waves are helping me to feel fine. I'm feeling better in my mind. Oh, ooh, I can feel it. Ooh, I can feel it. Ooh, I can feel it getting better. Ooh, I can feel it. Ooh, I can feel it. Ooh, I can feel it getting better.
That was New Waves. All right. You want to introduce this one?
This is Ocean of Embers. ocean of embers, soon to ignite. Be ready for the storm, be ready for the night. I can see smoke, feeling the fire. Be wary of the strange, the flame is getting higher. Things are getting stranger all the time. Oh, I can see the danger in my mind. Oh, is this real or am I just dreaming? And is that you or am I the one who's screaming? 'Cause things are getting stranger all the time. Oh, an ocean of embers, embracing the waves. Be ready for the storm, be ready for the day. I can taste salt, it's burning my eyes. Be wary of the strange, there's fire in the skies. Things are getting stranger all the time. Oh, I can sense the danger in my mind. Oh, is this real or am I just dreaming? And is that you or am I the one who's screaming? 'Cause things are getting stranger all the time. Oh, an ocean of embers, the flame cooling down. Be ready for the storm, it's coming back around. And I can hear you, you're still miles away. Be wary of the strange, I'll reach you someday. Things are getting stranger all the time. Oh, I can sense the danger in my mind. Oh, is this real or am I just dreaming? And is that you or am I the one who's screaming? 'Cause things are getting stranger all the time. Oh,
Hello, everybody. We are back. We are with Sad. I actually really enjoy. I think that the band name is super creative because it's all your initials. Also, I really quickly just want to start out with Sumer. It just got out of the hospital after having appendicitis. So, get better soon to Sumer because that's I'm if you're in the if you're in the chat right now, oh my goodness, please feel better because that's the worst. It is the worst. But
we love you, Sumer.
Yeah, no, I totally get why you're not in the interview right now. But so I like Sad, but there was another iteration to the name, and that has to do with the fact that you're a smaller portion of a bigger band called the Rose-Colored Goggles, and I happen to like. Sorry, it's the Rose-Colored Glasses, but the band name that they were thinking of doing is the Piss-Colored Goggles, and I love that. I thought that was fantastic. I also love Sad, but like the Piss-Colored Goggles are amazing.
Well, thank you, Paul. Unfortunately, I vetoed that, but Anna and Sumer have a great sense of humor.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so beyond the overall style, which I feel like is just very, very warm. I think that that's a really, really great way to describe your music. I really like the titles. I don't know if I think Blackberry Winter is like coming up in one of the next sets, but like that's a fantastic title. What did you guys do to come up with that?
Oh my gosh, that's a good story actually. And do you want to share it, or do you want me to share it?
I can start it. So
You go.
I got a text last semester from Davis saying, "Hey, I have a song idea." I was just talking with my grandma, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she was telling me about this thing called Blackberry Winter. It's where it's like, is it right before summer
Mhm.
where it gets like pretty cold and I don't know, it's like blackberry season. I don't remember exactly what it was about, but you were like, that sounded like something that we could write about. And so I was like, say less. I will write a whole song about Blackberry Winter. And I'm of course made it cheesy too. So
Oh no, I really feel like the name especially fits the music incredibly well. I mean, I really enjoy your music. I think that it is, again, incredibly warm and incredibly homey feeling. It's very, very just it's pleasant. It's pleasant to listen to.
Thank you.
But yeah, no, the song titles especially stuck out to me because they were very, very creative. So have you always played this style of music, or did you guys evolve it over time?
At least for my personal life, this has definitely been an evolution, but I feel like this is kind of how, at least when we all came together, this is kind of how we started out, and we've kind of stuck to it. But for me, like personally, it's like I played in church bands, playing classic rock covers, or even just playing bass to like classic hip hop beats. That's pretty fun too. But obviously, that influence isn't really in these originals, but. I'm not sure what Anna's personal experience is playing music, and if she always has been like that, 'cause she definitely has a heavy hand in creating a lot of these originals.
yeah, I would say it's been pretty similar. Like the way I write most of these songs, like the lyrics for most of these songs has been pretty similar to how I write most of my songs. It's just now I have like an actual band to play it with, so it sounds 10 times better than how I imagine it. So I did try and change up, like when I first joined them, I tried expanding my ability. Like most of my songs were like sappy love songs, but then I started writing, like you'll hear Heavy is in this set. That was very much not a love song. What else was there? Ocean of Embers is also kind of along the same lines. So I still try to make it sound warm and happy, like you said, but it does have like some deeper undertones to it. So
Yeah, when I definitely describe sound, it usually just has to do with how to say the music background. Like definitely no. What I like about, I guess, the warm and the pleasant sound is that you can really get very, very creative with the lyrics.
Yes.
And you can talk about some very, very deep stuff, but it doesn't you have to think about it because it's not like super obvious. You have to think about the lyrics and what they mean. So it's really music that you need to listen to more than once. And unfortunately, as much as I would like to play your set multiple times, we can't. But absolutely, I will personally be listening to this music more than once because it is.
You're too kind.
thank you.
Thanks a bunch, Paul.
So I am actually curious about. I know that, as I mentioned, you guys are part of a bigger band. You're part of the Rose-Colored Glasses, and I was wondering how SAD deviates from that big band setting.
I'd be glad to field that question. I definitely feel like the Rose-Colored Glasses are a little bit more of a rhythm-based. I am very proud of our drummer and our keyboard player, Jackson and Duncan, and especially because, I playing bass, we were the first three members of the Rose-Colored Glasses, Jackson, Duncan, myself, and we could not find a guitar player for the life of us. It was so strange. It's almost always like you can't find any of the other three, but no, we were founded in keys, drums, and bass. almost like a jazz band per se. And I think that really defines the full Rose-Colored Glasses sound, as opposed to, Samara, Anna, and Davis, Sad. This is more of the people who are like, we can play anywhere, anytime. Can't always set up a drum kit and keyboard at anywhere and anytime. And Sad is a bit more something like that you could be at, not like the stereotypical coffee shop, but you definitely could. We played at Piedmont and just jammed out early in the semester, and it was really fun. So it's much more of an intimate and warm sound, as you've been describing.
Yeah, no, I can absolutely see that. Absolutely. So something else I'm curious about is it really seems that a lot of people are integral in songwriting / music writing part of both Sad and I assume the Rose-Colored Glasses. So I was wondering specifically for Sad, did you use songs that came from the Rose-Colored Glasses, or was this more like a unique thing, and how did you write those songs?
That's a great question. We did use several Rose-Colored Glasses songs. We did bring a little bit of new material. I'm sure Anna, if Sumer was here, he could speak a little bit more to that too, because some of them were literally just his songs that he'd not presented before, and he brought them to the recording session. But Anna added some new stuff as well.
Yeah, so Ocean of Embers was written towards the end of last semester, and so we finalized it as Sad. Honestly, right before we went and recorded. Yeah, we usually, for the songs that we wrote with Rose-Colored Glasses, usually they would come up with the entire track themselves, and then they would show me what they had come up with, and then I would listen to it and figure out what kind of melody I wanted to sing with it, and then write the lyrics that way. But then there were a few where I wrote the chords and the lyrics, and then I brought it to them, and then they came up with all the extra, good sounding parts. So that of the ones that we play, Blackberry Winter was written like that, and I believe Ocean of Embers too. So that's how we write our songs.
Yeah, so Anna, you're mostly the songwriter.
Yes. Davis definitely knows a lot though. he starts.
Yeah, no, I mean obviously.
Davis usually starts.
Oh yeah,
he's here, I need you to finish this. And then finish it.
Yeah, big facts. Yeah, I'm really bad at concluding. Literally ever since I was a kid, I can think, man, how do I write the conclusion to this one paragraph paper? Couldn't do it. And Anna's always been great at doing that.
Great. All right. Well, we're going to be playing the second set of Sad. Stay tuned. It's very, very exciting. And we'll be getting back into the interview soon.
This is Blackberry Winter. Red rosy cheeks, strawberry skin and sunrise. Pina coladas to share to the day's end. However, the temperature's falling and I need you close to me. If I can love you, will you be my friend? When the sun goes down, will you still be around? Blackberry winter, blueberry skies, all that I need now rests in your eyes. Blackberry winter, a chilling new breeze. Tell me you love me, baby, I'm on my knees. Can you taste it? 'Cause I can't anymore. Sugar, I can't shake the summer off my shoulders. Carolina palm trees, hot sand and ocean blue. But in comes the blackberry winter and my need for something more. And oh, 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 the cry and want of you. When the sun goes down, will you still be around? Blackberry winter, blueberry skies, all that I need now rests in your eyes. Blackberry winter, a chilling new breeze. Tell me you love me, baby. I'm on my knees. Can you taste it? 'Cause I can't anymore. Blackberry winter, blueberry skies, all that I need now rests in your eyes. Blackberry winter, a chilling new breeze. Tell me you love me, baby. I'm on my knees. Can you taste it? 'Cause I can't anymore.
All right, this song I wrote for an architecture seminar I'm a part of, so it's a bit strange. It might get me an A, who knows. Shout out to Michael Gamble, my professor, and the Kindata building and all the wonderful work they do to save the planet.
What's the title of the song?
The song is called Song About Sustainability. Alright. We bite the hand. Wait. We bite the hand that feeds us. The world, it really needs us to change our ways and live our days with hope. We can't turn back the clock, but we can make the hurting stop. We can talk about our impact and how we can change. We'll build a better tomorrow. On this path we're destined for sorrow. You can change it, so can I, and all we have to do is try. We can't turn back the clock, but we can make the hurting stop. We can learn from our mistakes and listen for God's sake. Let's hope that gets me an A. Golden rays flushed in through the window pane. Your waking face, a sign of the changing times. Perfect purgatory between a loving end and making amends. And sometimes I wished I could hit pause on everything that was. Maybe you could stay here forever. I miss the bittersweet and the intentions underneath in your smirk when I played guitar. We wouldn't end up together, we knew that from the start. You can have a sample of my heart. rushing by while I stand in place. Tried to erase the sad lines in every chapter of our little story. The strangers that went on a date. And sometimes I wished I could hit pause on everything that was. Maybe you could stay here forever. Wish the bittersweet and the intentions underneath, and your smirk when I played guitar. We wouldn't end up together, we knew that from the start. But you can have a sample of my heart.
Hey, we are back with Sad. We heard the song that we were talking about, Blackberry Winter. I want to do a quick thank you to Anonymous, who donated $15. If you want to tweet at us at WREK or message us on Instagram at WREK Atlanta, we can answer a question, which will be a lot of fun. So, I really like that set. That's one of my favorite sets, and I have to ask, did Samir get an A on his project?
We will let you know. I think that class, I guess will probably end on Tuesday, so we'll let you know by then.
Perfect. I mean,
I don't know how he couldn't, you know?
True. If the professor is watching, he deserves an A. He did a killer job.
He did. He really did.
All right. Well, I got some more questions for y'all. Let me just pull them up. All right. So, what is your favorite and least favorite part of playing, writing music, writing lyrics, etc.?
I can go ahead and start. I would say my favorite part is having it done, and then least favorite part is writing half of it, not sure where to go, and then leaving it for like 2 months.
Ooh, yeah. I feel that. I feel. What's that?
I was going to say, I have probably 10 songs written in my notes that are just halfway done that I have not finished. So
You want to, if you're available, do you want to give us a little taste? Want to say like 2 of the lyrics?
Let me look. Oh no.
Sorry to put you on the spot. It's
okay.
I'm curious now.
I can grab my guitar real quick. I can play one of them.
Thank you.
Surprise performance.
Yeah, we got a mini performance.
Okay. So this is, I just have the chorus and like one verse, but I'll just play the chorus. So it's, when the nighttime gets too dark to see, come and hold on to me. Whoa, whoa. When the weather gets too rough for you, I'll be there to carry you through. Whoa, whoa. 'Cause I want you right next to me. That's all.
That's really good.
That was great, Anna. That really was.
That was fantastic. No,
Thank
Anna,
you.
you got some
Appreciate
seriously talent. Like
Thank
with
you.
vocals.
I appreciate it.
Absolutely. It's incredible. Fantastic. Speaking of, where can we a lot of the other bands have music that's available on like Spotify and such. Where can we find you guys?
Ooh.
Slash if you can. If we can.
So there is the only song that we really ever got around to recording to for real was it was called Heavy. I think it's going to be in the last set for this day. And that actually is the full band, but it's on SoundCloud, and I can't quite remember what. It's one of it's Duncan's like personal SoundCloud, so it's not like the rose-colored glasses on SoundCloud or like Sad on SoundCloud. It's a little bit janky to find out where it is if you're not personally given the link. But
true,
Heavy does exist on SoundCloud, and we'd be glad to share it. If you have an avenue for that, we'd be glad to share it with other people. So
of course, I mean, you can send it to us, and then we can tweet it out. So no, that'd be absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much.
Of course.
So another question is, if you could open for any musician, who would it be?
I know for me, I think it'd be Tom Petty, except rest in peace. He inspired a lot of me for vocals and songwriting, and just like the style of how he and like the Heartbreakers player, just went him playing. I think he's kind of like my spirit animal musician. He has a really funny story about the song Running Down a Dream that he said, I had a dream one time and I woke up and I forgot. So that's how I was running down a dream. And I'm just like, that's literally me. That's literally me. So Tom Petty, hands down, who would I want to open up for?
Yeah, how about you, Anna?
For me, I think it would either be Jack Johnson or Norah Jones. I've been listening to Norah Jones since I was little. My mom would play her in the car all the time. And I feel like I've kind of based my sound on her. But at the same time, the way I write music is very similar to how Jack Johnson writes his music. Because, like, I remember I went to his concert and he was like, yeah, my kid was finally discovering his shadow, and that's why I wrote this song. And I was like, I pick like the most random things too to write songs about. So either one of those.
That's great. No, it's always very interesting, and obviously because I asked a bunch of other artists similar questions, and it's because I'm so interested in inspiration, because I feel like that's just, it's one of those things, because there's always this catalyst for why you start making music, and usually, especially with musicians, it's another musician that you look up to. So I'm always very, very interested in learning more about that kind of stuff.
Oh, of course. Yeah, one of my favorite things is learning the story behind the songs. I will read Wikipedia pages or books for days about songs and artists, and like, how was this song made? Who was the inspiration for this? Like that Tom Petty interview I just told you about, one of my favorite pastimes.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's integral to the writing process, that you have some set of inspiration. I mean, everyone finds inspiration in other artists, but it's really like, it's not even, in my opinion, it's not even listening to music. It's just doing things. Just living life is just a really, really great way to find inspiration. Yeah. So we're going to head out to the third and final set. I'm very, very excited for this. I'm very excited to hear Heavy. And I will see y'all very soon.
Awesome. Right. Thank you, Paul.
This song is Voicemail.
Is it though? All right.
Yes. Flying on a plane that's going nowhere. You see the world, but you don't know where to land. You're wasting time stuck in holding patterns. If you wanna get out, then you gotta have a plan. Altitude's changing and the air is heavy. Captain says there's a storm ahead. The turbulence pushes you side to side. You buckle in, ready for a bumpy ride. You're up in the sky, but you gotta come down. You're up in the sky, but you gotta come down. You're up in the
sky, but you gotta come down, 'cause you can't be living at the speed of sound. Flying on a plane that's spiraling downward, you see the world approaching faster than you thought. You're wasting time stuck in holding patterns. You wanna get out, then you gotta take a shot. Do 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 do. Ask the hostess where we're gonna land. She hands a parachute and says wherever. Captain says you're hitting rougher skies. Roll the windows down and learn to fly. You're up in the sky and you gotta come down. You're up in the sky, but you gotta come down. You're up in the sky, but you gotta come down, 'cause you can't be living at the speed of sound.
This song is heavy.
Blood moon through the window pane, black sky and a midnight rain. Feels like the walls are crumbling down. Candlelight and it's all around. Sage advice couldn't save us now. Blood moon and it's creeping up the town. It's getting heavier, a little deadlier. It's getting heavier in here. It's getting heavier, ooh, a little deadlier. It's getting heavier in here. Black smoke blowing through the room. Red flames rise to match the moon. Guess the only way to survive is out. Shadows consume us from every side. I'm just not ready to die. No one can hear us shout. No, 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 no. It's getting heavier, a little deadlier. It's getting heavier in here. It's getting heavier, ooh, a little deadlier. It's getting heavier in here. The house crumbles in the flames, wet ash from the midnight rain. We were no match for the blood moon. It's getting heavier, a little deadlier. It's getting heavier in here. It's getting heavier. Ooh, a little deadlier. It's getting heavier in here. It's getting heavy. It's getting heavy.
Thank you, everyone.
Anna?
Hello.
Is Anna here? Because I know you got to head out in about 5 minutes.
Yes, that is true.
Let's hope Anna gets on pretty soon.
Yeah, I think she'll be okay. Maybe
Whenever
she-
you're- Hey, we are back. All right, so I got some more questions, and honestly, that fantastic set, but that's
Thank
a
you.
given. You know, that's just a given at this point. So we got a link. We got a link to the song that we were talking about earlier, and I'm 100% going to be dropping that on the Twitter and on the Instagram. I don't know if it's going to be today or tomorrow, but definitely sometime soon. So go follow those. Go follow us at WREK on Twitter and at WREK Atlanta on Instagram.
Woohoo!
So I got some questions, and I'm very, very interested in what is the saddest song that the two of you have ever heard. Yeah, I know that's a pretty
Ooh,
tough
yeah.
question, but
Man, there's oh gosh, I know it might sound a little bit cheesy. My initial gut reaction was to say a Lana Del Rey song, but honestly, no, I'm not going to go with that. I think I relate a little bit more to it's "I Need a Doctor" by Dr. Dre and Eminem, and is it Skylar Grey on it? I think. But like, just like it's kind of like bros looking out for each other and like saying like, yo, I know that you're pretty messed up right now and you need help and you've been here for me, so why can't you turn around and ask me for help when I'm ready to give it to you? That like Eminem's verse gets me every time, and like I can only listen to it every so often because it really will make me sad. And it may be cheesy, you know, like saying that, you know, white boy saying an Eminem song makes him sad, but I mean, I think that song with all three of them together, it's great vocals and it's a emotional beat. That song gets me in the feels every time.
yeah, no, especially Eminem. I feel that there's some of his music is just bops,
Mm-hmm.
and then some of it is just painful. It's just pain.
Mm-hmm.
But no, it's a good time. I personally, Anna, do you got any? I don't know if Anna can talk right now.
Yeah, I think I saw her freeze for a minute there.
Yeah. Hey, Anna.
Sorry, my building decided to have a fire alarm.
Oh no!
I'm outside.
Oh no! Oh my goodness.
It's okay,
Okay,
though.
well, yeah, no. As long as you're all right. What's Did you hear the question, or do you want me to re-say it?
I did not hear the question. Sorry.
Sure. What is the saddest song that you have ever listened to?
Ever listened to? A really good question. The only one that's popping up into my head is actually a song that I really enjoy. It's not like I never like cried to it or anything, but it's like it's really heartfelt. It's by Volbeat. It's called Fallen, and he wrote it about his dad passing away. So I don't know. Me and my dad really like that song, not because my dad's not passing away, but we
Hopefully.
raining. But
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
that's like one of our favorite songs to listen to. So
Yeah. By the way, I just got something from your brother, Anna, who just says Black Pearl Jam is his personal favorite sad song.
oh, he said that. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty sad song.
Yeah, that
too.
one is also really sad. I sometimes have to skip it because I'm just in such a good mood listening to all the other songs now. I'm like, no, not today.
Personally speaking, both the saddest song and the saddest artist. James was in the studio. He showed me this artist, and it's Jordan Mason in the Horse Museum. And I really the saddest song that I've ever heard was theirs, Racehorse Get Married. It is, I don't know how else to say it, but it's the voice, it's the build up, it's the style. I would highly suggest anyone listening to go check out that song because they're a highly underrated band. They only have one album, Divorce Lawyers That Shaved My Head, and then a live version of the album that they did a decade later. But it is fantastic album. So I would highly suggest that if you're ready to cry.
Well, I think you have a good ear, so we'll definitely have to be listening to any suggestion you give.
Yeah, thank you. I do have another question, and that is, if you all had to switch one instrument played, which instrument would you pick up?
I think I would pick up piano, just because it's almost as versatile as guitar, in my opinion. Just because I am like a singer-songwriter, it's either guitar or piano usually. So I would pick up piano.
Yeah,
me,
understand.
I think I've always been drawn to like the saxophone for some reason. Never done any instrument that requires more air rather than plucking strings. So that'd be a big change, but it's always been a nice sounding instrument to me.
Yeah, I mean, I totally agree. If I could, I played piano, so if I could get really, really good at one instrument, it would definitely be the sax. Because it's just so unique and it's so different, and I enjoy it very, very much. But yeah, no, I've always I enjoy that question because it really makes people think about like what do you do, like what you like to do, especially because life is a lot longer than people think it is. So yeah, you can pick up another instrument.
Oh heck yeah.
All right, so another question: do you sing in the shower, and if so, what songs do you sing?
Oh my gosh. Man, shout out to all my boys on 2 West of the Delta Chi fraternity. They've seen me sing LA Woman, Foreplay Long Time, Heartbreaker by Led Zeppelin way too many times. Like, there's now like a meme channel where it's just like Davis singing memes.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yep, I definitely picked up a lot of the like music taste from the Rose-Colored Glasses, so I've been singing a lot of Led Zeppelin too. And what else have I been singing in the shower? My roommate's right here. Shout out to Cameron. What else have I sung in the shower? I know Nora Jones is a big one. Whatever it is, loud. Yeah, she says it's loud, so whatever's loud. But yeah, mostly like Nora Jones, Adele sometimes if I'm in my feels,
Oh, I can understand that. No, I've never been much of a singer in the shower kind of person, but I do remember, and it just popped up right as I asked the question. Back in my freshman dorm, we had a shared bathroom, and it was like an all-male dorm. And I remember one time I was just going to a shower, totally random time, and I managed to pick it up at this one. There were 4 showers, like one next to the other. So it's like shower, 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 shower. And I went in at the exact same time the 3 other guys went in, and it's because they shower at the same time, and it was like a quartet, or they invited people to come sing with them in the shower. So I remember clearly singing with 4 other guys in a public shower in my freshman year.
That's amazing. Oh
That
my
sounds so
it was
fun.
It was fun. It was fun. I don't think I ever did again, but it's definitely an experience that while asking that question, I was like, oh yeah, this is something that happened. All right. Well, thank you guys so much. I don't want to keep you, Davis, because I know that you've got to go.
Yeah.
Thank
you so much, Paul.
Yeah,
thank you so much. It was great to talk to you.
Yeah. So I will see you guys very, very soon. I'm going to be, once again, I'm going to be going and talking about the donations and the charity that we're, dealing with. But great to have you guys on. I'm very, very excited.
Yes. Thank you so much for having us. It was a great experience.
Thank you.
Of course. All right. Well, I'm going to go talk more about the charity. Hello, everyone. We are back. And just wanted to update people who are new to the stream exactly what we're doing. So we are donating to the Greater Atlanta COVID-19 Response and Recovery Fund. All of this money is going to people who desperately need it when it comes to, dealing with the last few months of the pandemic. Things are finally starting to feel more normal, but still there's just a lot of help that needs to be had. And if you decide to donate, thank you very much. And also all of that money is going to a great place. However, there is a bit more incentive for you. If you donate more than $10, you can go on our Twitter at WREK and our Instagram at Wrek Atlanta, and then message us, and we will ask your question to whatever band or artist we have currently on. If you donate $20 or more, we will have you, if you'd like, send an electronic audio clip of you basically opening up for Wrek. The way that the radio works is we always open up the hour by saying the name of the studio, WREK, and then the FM frequency, 91.1. So we will have you do that, and it's a great way to get involved with the radio. Not only that, if you reach the $40 tier, which is my personal favorite, obviously, you will get an exclusive poster. We're never selling this poster. So the donation, it's going to go past, we're basically halfway. So that was a little bit more than halfway through the live stream. And we are at $740 of 1,000. So we are so close. Oh, we just got another donation for $100. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Whoever, again, anonymous, please tweet at us or go to Instagram again at WREK and at Wrek Atlanta. We will get you that poster because it's anonymous. Just tweet at us. Okay, so we're at $841 out of 1,000. We are this close. We are this close to getting it and getting $1,000 to people who desperately need it. The poster is it's awesome. It's designed by the design team here at Wrek, and a lot of effort was put into it. And it's the only physical merch that we will ever be selling to commemorate this live stream. Well, not selling. Selling's the wrong word. That we will be giving out to donators. So please, if you want to support people, if you want a really cool poster, if you want the ability to be on the radio, donate and help us reach that $1,000 goal. Keep in mind that this donation will, it would be amazing if we can reach it by the end of the live stream, but it will be going until Sunday. And if you want to go past $1,000, again, it only helps. So thank you very much. We're going to get into our next artist, a rapper, Ryan James, with incredible beats and incredibly interesting lyrics. So I'm very, very excited to share this with you guys.
What's going on, everybody? I'm super excited to be here with you today. My name is Ryan James. I am a rapper, singer, and songwriter out of Highland, Maryland, student at Emory University. And I have a bunch of cool songs that I will play for you today that I hope you enjoy. They're actually all unreleased, so this is my special treat to you, and I hope you enjoy.
love someone who, for whatever reason, cannot return your feelings is painful. But if you listen to the poet, perhaps there's a kind of beauty to that love. It burns bright and it's never tainted by reality or by overuse. It is clear and fierce today as it was the very first day it began, and there's beauty to that. I think. At least that's what I cling to anyway.
Ooh, yeah, my friend. Ooh, I just wanna talk to you, but you don't wanna talk to me, girl. I wanna see that ass on back for a second. Let me talk to you, won't talk to me, girl. I wanna see that thing thrown back on top of me. Ooh, baby girl, you a fine thing, damn thing. I just wanna see if you don't mind swing to me, swing to me, girl. Cause I can't put you on the right wave. Do you wanna ride? Hey, I'll give it right now, right now, right now, right now, right. Look, the only one I try to give it to, you. You never see me, guess I've been a fool. True, but every time I try to spit it to you, you always had another into you. True, that I was back of the line, saw the perfect opportunity to happen to find just another altercation with a dude. He would chew, this your man, why no post up on the gram? In my head, in reality, I laugh and I smile. In my head, I'm like, quit stalling, so I'm asking you now. Say what's up and get a hug, and then he dapping me down and say we talking. I just nod and say that's actually wild. Yeah, that's actually wild. Cause I just wanna talk to you, but you don't wanna talk to me, girl. I wanna see that ass thrown back for a second. Let me talk to you, won't talk to me, girl. I wanna see that thing thrown back on top of me. Ooh, baby girl, you a fine thing, dumb thing. I just wanna see if you don't mind swing to me, swing to me, girl. Cause I can't put you on the right wave. Do you wanna ride? Hey, I'll give it right now, right now, right now, right now, right. Look, right now, right now. It's okay if you don't want it right now, right now. All I'm trying to say is if you trying to get down, get down. I'ma be here waiting on that ass around and around like God, full stop. Oh God, what you think I rap this shit to make a show hot? Girl, you crazy, I swear I will make this show stop. Even if it's 20,000 people or at your spot. Girl, you know I know you when it's overdue. The way I look at you, can't you tell the truth? If you wanna do what I wanna do, we can escape the room, break the rules. I'll stay with you, cause who? I just won't talk to you, but you won't talk to me, girl. I wanna see that ass thrown back for a second. Let me talk to you, won't talk to me, girl. I wanna see that thing thrown back on top of me. Ooh, baby girl, you a fine thing, dime thing. I just wanna see if you don't mind swing to me. Look, swing to me, girl. Cause I can't put you on the right wave. Do you wanna ride? Hey, I'll give it right now, right now, right now, right now, right now, right now, right. Yeah, yeah, cause I give it right now.
To love someone who, for whatever reason, cannot return your feelings is painful. But if you listen to the poet, perhaps there's a kind of beauty to that love.
That was my first song called Right Now, and it will be released soon. That's actually the first song that I'm planning on releasing, so if you really enjoyed it, once again, my name is Ryan James. If you're just joining, I'm at Ryan.James3 on Instagram, and like I said before, I'm just hoping to give you all some good vibes today, and the title of the set is called Unrequited Love. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, man. Unrequited love, you say. Unrequited love. Back at it again, man. Yeah, yeah. Cool for the May, cold for the night. You feel away, I don't treat you right. Phone ring to say, boy, where you at? I just hit heads by the home, heading back. Brownsbridge Road, town getting old. Not as old as ways that I leave you alone. End of the line, 10 minutes 9. Pop said I can't come now, why you crying? Baby, stop crying, please. Packs that I had turned lies, please. I'm just trying to let you know I'd leave everything I have on the line, please. I need you to know that I told you before, I for sure knew what it would be, please. Maybe cause everything I wish be, I just say hoping that it is. Like you hit the way, I hit the spray, you hit the lot, I get a shot. We hit the crib, only 10 minutes down to the force. From where the boys, now you want to. Now I'm on back, now I'm on you. Then we hit rap, then we get full. Our gas wheel left, move the gear down too. Now the spin's on you, please. I want you to stay lids glued. See, nothing but your lids or your shoes, please. I need you to know that if sunshine is gold, I'll make fun at an O for you, please. Be now you playing games saying please, please. Only cause everything I wish be, I just say hoping that it is. Like how you think I got to where I is? Huh? Yeah. Like how you think I say what I say and I do what I and I act how I and I please how I please. Yeah. Look. Booth in the bag, bagged it for you. Bag on the back, no you mad coming through. All by myself, all for our health. All for the love and the hugs for the welts. Gassed it and moved, acting a fool. Back of my mind, I'm attacking me too. Call from the bridge, 5 rings in and the line go click. So your girl let me in like shorty was good.
You have reached the voicemail box of 517.
Oh, straight to the blood.
At the tone, please record your voice message.
Saying why you say that shit before you kiss me. Then run off with her. Maybe cause everything I wish be, I just say hoping that it is. Like, why you think I'm here with you now when I'm trying to talk it out, trying to let you know what I'm about and the things that I say, why I say, why I say, why I did what I did. I just hope you forgive. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Man. Yeah. Yeah. I always thought I was the greatest, I never faded. You always told me shit was different, I'm always jaded. I never listen what you're saying, I'm always playing. You always say I'm always playing. I know it, baby, but just listen. I always listen. You always talk, I always listen. You always tripping. I try to tell you shit was different, you never listen. Hey yo, but listen, I got one thing to say. That the other day I was thinking about the fake advances I was making, dance around the question if I really loved you. I would never answer. I swear that I could tell you, but I never really could. What is this canal's confession, girl? I really think it should, cause I know that you gon' listen while your friends when you be tripping about that one dude. Oh yeah, I know who it is. That one girl, yeah, do that first one on your list. Say that you would shoot your shot, but you never truly did, and I know why. Yeah, girl, I know why. Shit, we both know why. Come on, I'm your whole guy. Son of Claire, though. Yeah, you like that? I'm your whole guy. The son of Claire, though. You know I never liked a tall girl, but always tall girl, but never saying shit of value, and always round you. I always play it like I'm down to, and trying to hit that. You know that 3-point at the buzzer, to finally hit that. Girl, do you get that? Okay, now that we gotta settle, live in a moment, never settle for nothing lesser. Okay, you gotta just say yes sir, or maybe daddy. You know I like it when you say that, you little baddie. Okay, now let's get to the action. I'm back and back shit, that means I'm going fucking crazy. I'm going stupid, like I ain't got no shit to losing. We going stupid, we in the car, we bumping music. I cue up this song, you turn to me and say you would, huh? And I say, yeah, girl. Shit, I'm your man, girl. Just undeclared. Just undeclared. Yeah.
You know, you get an insight and you know something, you know? But you don't want to say it out loud because you're kind of afraid that it's not going to be really true and it'll spoil the whole thing for you, you know? But when somebody makes you say it, then, and it's true, then it just makes it more beautiful of a thing.
You knew me, yeah. Oh, oh, oh. You knew me, yeah. Oh, 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 oh. I'm trying to find a way, but so far I haven't found a way. I haven't found a way. No, I'm trying to find a way, but so far I can't find a way to your heart. No. I can't. No. I'm trying to find a way, but so far I can't. Oh, yeah. Well, those two songs connected to unrequited love in two different ways. You see, they kind of mirror each other in ways. I think that the first one was called Where I Is, and it sort of describes why I act how I act and why I do what I do when I overpromise and underdeliver. See, it's the way that I was taught to think about ways to achieve goals and destinies. I always thought you'd be mine, but that kind of leads to the second song. I guess it's on my mind. It's the, oh, you are my man, yeah. It's called Your Man, Undeclared. That was the second joint. And it's really about this girl that I had a long time crush on. And she knows who she is, and she's probably watching right now. So, shout out to you. But I took it upon myself to write that song, and I was like, all these other guys ain't working for you, cause you mine. It's just undeclared. So, if you ever felt like that before, let me know. Drop some in the chat. At me. But I actually wrote this next song about it too, actually very recently, like last week. And it's called Love When I Can. It's about not setting high expectations when it comes to love because, well, of course, a lot of times it is unrequited. So I hope that I can give you some feeling or vision when I give you this next song. So just sit back, grab a drink if you're at home, and enjoy.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. I'm here with Ryan James, and we're going to be starting the first part of the interview. Great job, Ryan. I was there, when all that was being recorded, and it really definitely felt like a performance, for sure. It was very, very much like like a live show, and I really, really like that because it comes out on video so well.
Oh, I appreciate that so much, and I'm glad you saw that too. Like I'm always, I describe myself as a creative a lot of the times, and I just like to have my music come to life as much as it can. So I'm glad you saw it through.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it really does make a lot of sense, especially in the context of your music. So, speaking of your music, I really enjoy the beats. I think that the beats are fantastic. Yeah, you sent me those files and I was able to put them in, but they really do shine through, and I enjoy especially, and I think it's I don't know if it's this set, this next set or the set after that, where you really start to focus on overlaying your voice.
Yeah.
I thought that it really works. Yeah, so I'm wondering, what is your inspiration? Like, where do you receive inspiration for the beats, especially?
Well, the beats, it's interesting because, I always try to introduce myself first as like a rapper / singer, songwriter, I guess. So I'm also, I guess, a beat maker. I'm a producer as well. So it was actually something that I, kind of added onto my plate, probably more recently, because I see beats and I see sounds as like pictures in movies. So I always just try to, and if like I often like record myself like making my beats sometimes, and like my eyes will be closed because like I think sounds are sort of what you see as well. So I always try to, like I said before, paint an environment or just paint a movie or a picture with the sounds, to just like fully immerse myself in it, and hopefully whoever listens to it. So and just something that'll make it move too. It's always got to keep it fun. So.
Yeah, absolutely. So what are some of the, I guess to delve deeper into that, what are, when you're thinking of a scene or a photograph, what comes to mind with the songs from set one?
Yeah. So it's interesting you asked that. I was actually just like trying to plan out my music video for the first song on the set called Right Now. That song really gives me a lot of silver and black colors. Gives me like spotlight images in my mind. I think it's actually one of my another partner, I guess, music friend that I work with. Her name is Madison. We're in a collective called F107 that we started. So shout out to the family. But she's actually also on the version of the track that'll be released, and she's like singing in the back and playing her guitar. And it really came full circle for me, I guess, for the imagery for that song. It's like a very crystal like, silver black, sort of image that I see that hopefully we'll see in a music video too soon.
Yeah, absolutely. What about some of the other songs?
So another one of my favorites from that is called Where I Is, and that was like the lo-fi beat behind that I made. And for that song, I really feel like it gives me like, riding in the car and like at night sort of vibes, you know what I mean? I think lo-fi kind of can do that to you, especially, which is, why people love it so much. But just the beat itself, like I even like added like my own like vocal layers and like transposed it like in like an octave lower, or not an octave, more than an octave lower, to like make it sound kind of funny in the background. And gave it kind of like a slow bounce, but a cool feel. And there's like strings in it too. So it kind of gives you like a high end feel too. So it's a very, I think a full picture of just like, I imagine myself just being very relaxed and kind of like reflecting on life, which I'm doing in the song, like reflecting on the relationships that I spoke about. So yeah, that's
100%. No, I can definitely see that in your music, and it's very interesting that you say that, because when I think lo-fi, I think like sitting down and studying. It doesn't correlate to car rides for me.
I know, right? I feel like I'm always a fan of like I also literally just talk to my friends like sometimes I actually just got a car recently and I just like sometimes I'll just like to ride like somewhere at night. I'm like a lot of people like to do that. So and the type of music that I like to listen to on those rides are like, something where you can just, relax and I guess lo-fi does that for me. So that's kind of how I kept it.
Yeah, no, I can absolutely see that. I definitely feel like there's a difference between like driving in the day and driving in the night.
Yeah.
Because it's just a different feel. Especially driving in the night, there are a few select songs that I really tend to gravitate towards.
Yeah.
None of them are that relaxed. Now that I'm like genuinely thinking about it, it's stuff like 777 by Joji. One that's a little bit more well, I shouldn't say a little bit more, way more popular is Blinding Lights by The Weeknd. Both of those songs just, they scream car to me, and I don't know why.
No, I agree. They give like another night vibe, and I love that night vibe too. I know what you mean.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But yeah, no, lo-fi in the car, especially when you're just relaxing and there's no one on the highway and you're cruising. It's a different experience. It truly is.
It's so nice. I love it.
Yeah. So actually, what is your favorite song that you rapped in the studio? So of the 3 sets, what do you think your favorite song was? Specifically correlating to in the studio. What do you think came out the best? What do you think had the best performance?
Yeah. I would have to say, specifically in the studio, the song that I performed called Do You Really Want It? And I actually had recorded this maybe like 3-4 months ago, I think, where I was writing something for a competition with Emory Musicians Network. So I was on like a tight timeline as well. And this actually happened with another one of my favorite songs called Right Now, which is the first one I performed. I don't know why, like working in a tight timeline for me, I always like perform really good. But I was like I didn't even add much to the beat. Like it's just a piano sample that I chopped up and I kind of like made sound how I wanted to sound. And the way that it was syncopated made the drum pattern allowed to be very simple. So it's really not much to it. It's like one kick and like one snare and a clap for the producers out there, and like the sample in the back. So it was very organic, and it gave me a very good feeling in the way that I sort of rap in it. I'm kind of like also playing with the syncopation of it all. So it was really fun to make, and I recorded myself making it too. So I'm going to, like, once I release a song, I'll have the behind the scenes, and hopefully everyone will get to enjoy sort of seeing like the way you kind of just have to like fall into the music and let it speak to you, and you kind of just talk back to it. So
absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely. Music making is a process that really just requires a lot of emotion. It requires a lot of sitting down and thinking about things, and less thinking, more feeling. I always feel like the best music out there are ones that are emotionally driven.
Yeah, I feel like if you overthink it, then you lose the emotion, and it's more of just like, you're just like, cookie cutter, song, and it doesn't have any feelings or juice to it. It's just, you got to make sure that there's a piece of you or something that
exactly. There's no sauce to it. There's no spice to it.
Exactly. No,
All right. Well, we're gonna get to your second set. I'm very, very excited to hear it, and after that, we're gonna be participating in the second part of the interview. So I will see you then.
Awesome. See you then.
Yeah. I still can't decide if I'm right for you. And every damn day, girl, I write for you. Don't in my phone, I can't think about yesterday. I took too many shots and I gave you the rest of me. I gave you my soul, there's nothing that's left of me. If I may hit your phone, I pray that you hit back eventually. Hit me back. 3 hours go by and they sit in my line, damn. Watch another go by, then I see you online like, damn. 2 more hours and then you live on the gram. Do you know who I am? That's why I don't love in advance. I love when I can. Nah. This is why I don't love in advance, my love. This is why I don't love in advance. I love when I can. Still can't decide if you write for me. Are you an artiste? Would you write for me? Yeah. Every damn day, girl, I write for you. And I don't even know if I'm right for you. Am I the question I text to your phone? And, well, 3 hours go by and ain't sending my line. Damn. Watch another go by and I see you online like damn. 2 more hours and then you live on the gram. Do you know who I am? That's why I don't love in advance. I love when yeah. That's why I don't love in advance, my love. That's why I don't love in advance. I love when and I love when yeah. Yeah.
It's like, how do you tell somebody how it feels to be in love? How are you going to tell anybody who has not been in love how it feels to be in love? You cannot do it to save your life, but you know it when it happens.
I just want to give a couple of shout outs real quick. First, obviously, to everybody that I write about. But more seriously, thank you to WREK 91.1 for allowing me to do this performance with you all today. I mean, we're here for a great cause, so if you haven't already, please make sure that you donate. We're raising money to help those that were adversely affected by COVID in Atlanta, so it really means a lot. A lot of what I write about as well is about coming together and just making it through the pain and being your true self, and that's really what I want to share with you all and encourage you all to do. My name is Ryan James, if you're just joining. And like I said before, I have a bunch of unreleased songs that I'm going to be playing for y'all in the next 10, 15 minutes, so hope you stick around. Yeah. Just catch a vibe. And yeah, let's get this moving. What you think? Word of Los, I just put up off a bank. Now I'm free, I went ghost, now I'm pulling up on 3. Word of me, well at the same time it do worry me like do I just spent 9 2 O's on a new eye, true. But every 6 teams come with new bars. I did this shit in Dubai, you know this shit's a new guy. Flow, oh. Well, I just dropped one, how I do. Well, when mom saw the IG, how I go. That's another story with more drama than more. If you really want to hear it goes. Damn, guess not. They got more to say than Fox, but I'm pressed not. I don't even talk. Matter of fact, since it's so beat, let the rest rock like. Hey, hey. If you're in your living room right now, break up a couple moves down. Hey, hey. You know, we just feeling good out here. Let's get it. Once again, like I said, I titled this set Unrequited Love for a few reasons, but mainly because all these songs have something to do with unrequited love. And One specific thing about love that I've always been confused about, maybe not always, but recently, is why do we treat it so exclusive? I mean, I know I love, somebody that I can bounce ideas off of late at night, but at the same time, I like to spread my love, Does anybody else like to spread their love? Yeah? Well, that's what I wrote this song about, and the producer, something different. Shout out to Indy on the track, at Indy on the track. But yeah, this song is called Monogamy. My name is Ryan James, and I hope you enjoy. Free yourself. Yeah. Hey, I just wanna. Man, what you want? I just want, man. Yeah. Look, I just wanna 5'7" chick, just a little something I can time spend with. We can roll it up, high end shit. What she wearing, she get it on a dime that she get from a little thing, side thing. She my main, I don't treat her like a side thing. But if another shorty try to step in my pain, she can get the D like the Kempe, motherfucker. Nah, no, I don't do monogamy. I just thought I'd tell you if you ever trying to F with me. Whoever you tryna see, I'ma be that motherfucker all of y'all are tryna be. I'm tryna pay the way in the game, breaking down these fake barricades between love and the fuck. Man, what the fuck? Nah, I don't fuck with jealousy. I just thought I'd tell you if you ever thought you were for me, and get through these sweats if you tryna get wet. Don't know what I said, girl, you tryna get left, cause you know I like it. Know I like a smart chick. Give me some assured, give me some of Beth Harm, man. I just wanna, what you wanna do? I just wanna show you what it's like and set it too. Baby, we can ease it in slowly. It can start with two of us before I get OC. You can tell your friends if they ever get lonely. Why your man mad, girl, and he don't even know me, girl, he don't. Oh, you ain't share the whole thing with him how it is. It's alright, look, baby girl, just send a couple pics, make it clear to him and tell him how it is. If he hit you with that girl you want him, you tell that motherfucker, no, I don't do monogamy. I would rather spread a lot of shorties that surrounding me. I can never treat you like you property. I'd rather set you free and watch you throw it back on top of me. And whoever you tryna see, I'ma be that motherfucker all of y'all are tryna be. I'm tryna pay the way in the game, breaking down these fake barricades between love and the fuck. Man, what the fuck? Yeah, like for real. I'm just tryna get some, like for real. Yeah, you telling me you done this, girl, I'm well aware. I could tell by how you only stitch your panties there straight to the side. Damn, you had me Wu Ming Jia, damn. Baddest shorty resting no alive, damn. And all the rest of shorty's top 5, girl, and we can get it live, shit, cause motherfucker, I don't do monogamy. I would rather spread a lot of shorties that surrounding me. I can never treat you like you property. I'd rather set you free and watch you throw it back on top of me. And whoever you tryna see, I'ma be that motherfucker all of y'all are tryna be. I'm tryna pay the way in the game, breaking down these fake barricades between love and the fuck. Man, what the fuck? Hey, yeah, free yourself. Yeah. And shout out to Indy on the track, or specifically Nathan, the producer on that track, Monogamy. He just had his birthday, so happy birthday, bro. Yeah. Hey.
Let me know. Hey everyone, we are back. This is the second interview part with Ryan James, and the set was fantastic, dude.
I can't thank you enough. I appreciate that.
Yeah, so I do have a question, and it is, who has been an inspiration for you, like lyrics-wise, beat-wise, composition-wise? Who do you think has inspired you the most, and like that you take from the most?
It's a great question. I would definitely say right now, it would be Drake. I'm really just love the way that he can approach like different songs, and his attention to detail, and especially the way that he writes his songs and chooses his beats. I think is definitely right now where most of my inspiration is from. But I do want to also say, like, when I started, like, rapping, even when I was just like rapping for fun, I would probably say like my other biggest influences were like J. Cole, Kanye West, and a few others. But I distinctly remember, like, I would be like recording like in my basement, like, I would find the instrumental to like one of J. Cole's like songs where he's like rapping really fast or like doing something like that, and try to like redo it and re-record it into like Logic, on my computer. So yeah, I practice like different cadences, and I've picked up a lot of different things from a lot of different artists. But yeah, definitely Drake.
Yeah, absolutely. Just wanted to mention real quick, thank you so much to Stefano Wolfhard for donating $103. We are currently, we're $56 away from our goal. And so I'm doing something a little bit different. Sorry, I'll get right back to the interview, but just want to mention.
Nice. I'm so happy. Yeah.
Yeah, we are so close. Like we're literally $56 away. If we reach that $1,000 goal, for context, I despise LaCroix. I hate LaCroix. I hate it with a passion. Hey man, it's not that good either. So I don't like LaCroix. If we reach 1,000, I'm moving to the prank side of YouTube, and I've had a LaCroix on my desk for a bit, and I will shotgun it if we reach 1,000. Just because we're so close. I'm very excited. I mean, I'm not. I'm gonna hate it, but I'm excited to make that amount, and then give it to people who really need it. So, anyways, back to the question. So, yeah, no, I totally agree. Especially Drake. I feel like Drake's his music is very, very popular because it's incredibly clean and crisp and focused. A lot of things feel intentional with Drake, which I can't say the same for all artists. I feel Drake especially focuses on making every lyric and every word feel like it should be the next one said.
Yep, exactly. It all kind of makes sense. And that's really how I try to make my lyrics. And I feel like most songwriters would say how they approach their songs. It's like, you want something that people can, obviously there's different moods and different vibes for different songs, but a lot of the time it's something that people can easily hold on to and relate to. And you want to make sure that your message is communicated, but sometimes you don't want to be too direct, and you want to figure out the right way to say it. So the more natural I think it comes is like, typically I feel like the better the song, because you can just like hear it and it makes sense. It's like, you're right, that hit me in a certain way that's like, I relate, or that was funny, or whatever the feeling is. But it's really just like poetry and trying to make your thoughts come to life and resonate with other people.
Exactly. No, and a lot of I feel rap is a very, very great way to establish connection, because it truly is more about performing than it is about singing. And because of that, it allows for this kind of connection that you don't get with other styles of music. And that's why it's so popular. No, definitely I can absolutely agree that especially I mean, obviously Dr. Dre and that entire style of music. I mean, but that's a given. Like, mentioning it doesn't even make sense, because that's anyone from that style of Compton is just invented the genre, so it's impossible to not give them. But I do feel like, especially in modern, in the last 10 years, people have taken rap to a new level and really improved upon it.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy how it's sort of just like taken over culture too, to be honest. It's like, hip hop is so new, you know what I'm saying? Like, in the way that it started, and the way that, like, you're mentioning, like Dr. Dre and a lot of the OGs that like really created the roots of everything that we do today. It's come so far, like in what I feel like is a short period of time. And it's really amazing. Yeah, it's a culture that it's a culture that continues to evolve, and it's a very collaborative culture too, which I really enjoy, because I always feel like ideas should be shared, they should be free, they should be given to people. So I love the way that everybody in the culture can really interact and loves helping each other. It's a great thing. So I'm excited.
Oh yeah, no, I totally agree. Just want to mention thank you so much to Chesson Sipling for donating $41. We are $15 away from me hating myself.
Yeah.
So we're really, really close, and I'm so excited. I got another question for you, and that is, and this is a simple question, but one that I do believe is something that a lot of people just don't ask anymore. And that's, what's your favorite color?
Wow, that is a great question. That's a great question. I feel like that's a very tough question as well. I have a lot of favorite colors. I would maybe say that my favorite color overall is black, which might sound crazy because it's like it's just like black, but it's not a fancy color like an off-white or beige or like fuchsia color, bright. It's black, and I think I like it more I like it partially because of the way that it looks on me. I wear a lot of black clothes. Like if you see my closet, I just have a bunch of black clothes. I'm black, but I also think it brings for me at least, it resonates as a black person. Like it brings so much, like every time I think of black, I think of like black power or like black movements, black people. Like it's a color, but it's also a culture, I feel like. So
yeah, no, I totally agree. It's what I always enjoy about black, white, those gray, those kind of colors is they're simple, but they're effective. They're
Exactly.
they're effective in nature. They do not need stylizations to be impactful. So
Exactly.
I totally agree that black and white, absolutely fantastic.
Exactly. Yeah.
Fantastic.
It's simple, but it gets the job done. It's a great color. They're great colors.
Exactly. No, I totally agree. So I got another song another song. Jesus. I got another question.
Me?
Yeah, so you were talking about how when you were, in your basement just making music.
Yeah.
I want to know two things. One, what was the very first song that you were just kind of messing around with? And two, what is the very first song that you would consider an official like Ryan James started with this song?
Okay, so I could take this a couple ways, but I will say that to answer the first question, I remember, and the reason I brought up J. Cole is because I also rapped a lot of Logic. I also rapped a lot of Logic too. So one of the J. Cole songs I especially remember rapping a lot was I have to remember the name. It's off his album with him, the warm up with him with the basketball on the cover. It's one of the fast paced ones too. I'm gonna hate myself. I'm gonna pull up my SoundCloud right now while I'm answering the second question to figure this out. But
no worries.
Let's see. Yeah, it's called Heartache. Yep, I think that's the one it was. I think it was Heartache. It's very fast paced. So if you hear it, you'll know. Yeah, but I also rapped Logic's gang related a lot. Because he has this like really fast section of it that I always was like trying to get. I was always trying to get it down. But like I love like his cadence and the rest of the song too. But yeah, so I would say those two. What was the second question you said? Sorry.
The second question is, what do you believe? Oh, no worries. What do you believe is the definitive? This is where Ryan James first song. Ryan James' first song.
Yes. So I could attribute it to a couple different places. I'll say maybe it might be like my early high school, late middle school era. I know I took a class at my school called Music Tech with a teacher named Mr. New. Shout out Mr. New. He was a great teacher. I loved the class. I loved him. And that's where I kind of started learning more formally how to like make beats and things. So I used to remix a lot of songs and I would like put them on my SoundCloud. So I would like take the instrument of one song, put it with a lyric or the vocals of another song and mix them together with like a bunch of different rap songs. But even before that, when I was in middle school, this is why I laugh, because I actually, when I was really young, like 12, maybe 11 or 12, I used to like take the lyrics of other songs, change them and like re-record the song and like make a whole music video for it and like upload it to YouTube and like email it to my friends. That's funny enough. That's like the really the only like music production recording stuff that I had done ever. Like I love like making like short videos and films. Like I said before, I'm a creative, so I like to have my hands in everything and see the whole vision come together. So yeah, so that's the very first thing. But then high school. But funny enough, I actually told myself like, hey, you're gonna become an artist. Like why not chase this passion of yours? And it was really just a hobby, but I was like, this is a very lucrative hobby in a lot of ways, and the impact that I can make through it and so many other things that come with it. That happened for me sophomore year of college. So really, it's only been like 2.5 years, maybe 3 years, that I've been like, hey, this is Ryan James, the artist. I'm a rapper, I'm a singer, I write songs, I produce, I record. So relatively recently, but I mentioned the other stories because those are bits and pieces, I feel like, that among other things that led up to this moment of where I am today. So
100%. It's very, very interesting to me to hear like the evolution from, oh, this is a fun hobby, to, oh, this is something that I want to put in a lot of time into and really, really succeed. Not even necessarily as a job, but just as a this is something that I like to do. This is something that I'm willing to put in, 20 hours a week. It's really something important to me. So I 100% like fully support that. We just hit $995, by the way. Thank you so much to Anonymous for an $11 donation. I'm $5 away. We're $5 away to our goal.
Hopefully 5 minutes too. We'll see.
Oh yeah. So we're gonna be playing the final set for Ryan James. It's very exciting. It's a shorter set, but it's definitely stands out. And then we're gonna be going back to the third part of the interview. So I will see you then.
Awesome. See you then.
The line. Yeah.
Music.
Gotta play the line. And I'm live from the. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Yeah. No, I gotta take it. You on a job, know it's complicated. But who are they to judge? If they were in our spot, they would probably lack the proper patience too. Hey, but we pacing it. You know how I started basic, how you doing shit. Dennis, why you say that? Who you playing with? For a turn of sun and moon oscillation shit. You know what I'm talking about. Just see Nas around the corner, so we talk it out. Then we get to walking out. And it's and we conversating. Dirty on my mind, shit, I gotta take it. But we taking our time. I mean, what a fun if we ain't playing the line. Ay. Yeah. Yeah.
Music.
Yeah. And yeah. Let's go.
Hey y'all, what's going on, family? It's your baby Miles coming to your line once again. With another live stream. I feel as though I gotta come to y'all with this message today. Because many of y'all need to hear this message. Being misunderstood.
Way too many.
Sometimes it gets
really,
really hard at times.
Way too many here trying to tell me who I am, what I'm not, what I say, how to rock with it. Way too many.
Really, I understand you.
Here.
They can't really believe.
It's the one right here. Here trying to tell me who I am, what I'm not, what I say, how to rock with it. I just thought I'd tell you off top that it won't stop. All the pain that I'm sharing from my heart, every letter, every word that I've shared from the start. If you wear it to another man's pants, skip ahead, nigga, I'ma stay a stack with it. It won't stop. Y'all will blame Georgia for putting up a porno. Wish you go deeper to make that shit cleaner. You be the same people that keep seeing evil. I tell you what I'm not though. No, I ain't from a hood or a block, no. No, I never cooked crack at a pot, no. No, I never held a C or a B or a in my hand, but I tell you what I am though. I'm from a fam where they always know the answer. For me, maybe cause a couple $100 go a long way for another black man. Every rapper got my mama in distress like damsel. She got my uncle hitting me up on the gram, so maybe I can spit a clean and rap a cancel. Cause God would really be ashamed if he gave me all these things and I turn them to the things that they jam to. See, it's funny to me, cause me and God talk too when he wanted to see if I can make it through the fire for the love and the peace. If I started off by hugging a beat, I said, please, come on, like what you think, God? Make it through the fire for the love and the peace. If I started off by hugging a beat, I said, please, what you think? You gave me all this? Come on.
But you know, at times it can get really, really hard. It's just broken to plan. You know, we're being misunderstood at times. You know, sometimes, you know, we feel outcasts. You know, people don't understand, you know, who we are. You know, a lot of times I go through that. I was always since I'm a great kid. I try to, you know, express myself to people. You know, it always seems like often at times it gets real frustrating because, you know, being different at times, it can be really, really tough.
Thank you, everybody. My name is Ryan James again, and I hope any song that resonated with you most, it would be that line. Call that George's interlude, ode rather, to Georgia O'Keeffe. And I just hope that if you're an artist listening, I hope that you continue to create, continue to be free with yourself. And I hope that if we just met today, then I hope we have a new friendship. I hope you enjoyed the set. Thank you again so much, WREK, and looking forward to seeing you next time. Ryan James. Thank you all.
Hello, everyone. We are back. Final interview portion with Ryan James. I do have a question, and this is a bit in relation to something that you were talking about earlier. You were part of, in fact, the reason why I got into connection with you was because you were part of this live stream, Emory's Black Lives Matter live stream that happened earlier in 2020. How was that? How did that impact you? Like,
That was good. I mean, I know that was, a really tough time for myself, my family. I mean, everybody, a lot of people in America. So, first, I just want to say that I'm glad that it happened, and shout out to my friend, Nathan, Indie on the Track, for helping put that together, because that's what we needed really at that time, and it was great to see it, people coming together to help do things like we're doing today and help people that are in need. So that was great. But it was actually I think my very first live performance, I would say, and it was virtual too, so it's kind of crazy that was it's during COVID, but it was super fun. It was cool to do it on Instagram too, which is having it be live there. So it was a great experience overall, and also shout out to all the other artists that performed that day too. There were a lot of great performances.
Yeah, no, it was. I actually, when coming up with this live stream idea, I actually had no idea about that, and then I realized, oh wow, these are a little bit similar. But no, it was a very, very good thing. Very, very good cause.
No, that's good.
But yeah, so I got another question for you. And are there any tracks that you've made but you haven't released, haven't done live, haven't put them up?
Yeah, there are definitely some of those. There are definitely some of those.
Oh my god.
A lot of great ones too. You know, I'm excited. I'm really excited. Like I keep telling, shout out, like I said, Madison and Asaf too, and the whole F107 collective that I'm a part of. Like this is gonna be a great year. Like we're all pretty much locked in. We're making a lot of music. Like I'm having more time now to produce and record and everything because mind you, I'm also, for those that don't know, I'm also a student. I'm graduating in a few weeks, like 3-4 weeks. So trying to figure out everything and handle everything life-wise in that area. So, but yeah, I do have a lot of great unreleased music that I'm so excited to see come to life soon. But yeah, this is going to be a great year of I'm looking forward to like releasing all this stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. It's definitely something that I've noticed, especially with other artists, is oh, you've got to be kidding me. Okay, we'll get to that in a second. So definitely, a lot of other artists, especially, have a lot of unreleased music. I feel like, man, I was listening to some Baby No Money interview, and he was talking like he has like 45 tracks that he's never gonna release, and I'm like, bro, how do you have that much music that you're not gonna release? That's ridiculous.
No, I think I'm also an advocate of like I'm an encourager of releasing as much as I can and like having other people do the same, because it's like you never know. It's like if you release a song that nobody likes, or unless it's like one person that really likes it, at least one person really liked it. You know what I'm saying? So
exactly.
I'm a huge advocate of, and so I'm like I want to flood the Spotify's and the Apple this year. So,
hey man, that's definitely the way to go. So we just got in 2 more donations and we reached our goal. I'm so happy. We are currently at 1,017 out of $1,000 goal. Keep in mind, this is still going. This donation pool stops 11:59 tomorrow. So it's going to be for the whole 2 days. If you, again, all of your money is going through and it's helping people who really, really need it. Not to mention that you get some really, really cool stuff, which I'm going to be talking about later. And that means that I get the shotgun a LaCroix. I hate it, but I'll do it. So, so definitely stay tuned for after the interview with Ryan. I'm going to be going back. I'm going to be explaining a little bit more, and then we're going to go right into my eternal demise. Anyway, so I got one last question for you, and that is, what do you enjoy most about writing and performing?
What I enjoy most about writing is the freeing aspect of it. It's almost like journaling. I mean, it really is journaling, to be honest, but journaling in a poetic way. Writing it's very relaxing because, in the reason I was like, it was such a great hobby before, it was like, I mean, you can say however you feel, whatever you want, and you don't have to worry about like I always block out like thoughts of like, or try to block out as many thoughts as I can of like what other people will think because I said something. Obviously it's important to be crafty with your message, but sometimes you just write for yourself. And I always try to write for myself and hope that truth that I try to bring out of myself can resonate with people. So love writing for that reason. Performing, it's interesting. I always get a great energy whenever I am like rapping or singing. It's kind of like the first half is like the songwriting portion, and that's like gives you the ability to release, and then the performance is like the like final blast off, I guess you could say, of like you can like really like put this energy out into the world and you can share how you feel. It's really just like, you have a platform to share music that you think sounds good and feels good and can help people feel good. So that's the beauty of performing. It's just like sharing that energy with people that I love so much, or even just sharing with myself. Cause like I said, I was in my basement rapping. Like I do it cause I enjoy it too. So, but the energy is always great.
Yeah, absolutely. I can totally understand that. It's, the creative aspect of both songwriting and, this is in reference to anything creative, whether it's making videos, whether it's live streaming, whether it's making music. It's almost as if it's a creative release. It's therapeutic in a lot of ways.
Very.
And yeah, it's incredibly important. I definitely feel like the creativity that people can release is both important for them and important just to have it out there.
Exactly.
So I'm definitely, it's especially like throughout this live stream, there have been a lot of really, really creative people, you know, yourself included, a lot of the artists, but not to mention a lot of the people who make the designs for the poster, you know, the updates. A lot of people have been incredibly creative. And for me, it's been an incredible creative outlet, a way for me to express myself because, you know, interview questions. I love doing interviews. So this is a really, really fun opportunity for me, as well as, you know, mixing audio and putting them together in videos. So I totally agree that writing and performing are a way for you to feel better about who you are, as well as help people around you, you know, get through things that they're dealing with.
Exactly. So that's why I love it.
Yeah. So, hey, thank you so much for coming on. You did an incredible job. I'm very, very excited. And stay tuned because I'm about to explain more. I'm going to go back into why we're doing this and where your money's going if you are donating. But along with that, I'm going to be shotgunning a whole LaCroix. And this is someone who hates shotgunning and also hates LaCroix. So it's going to suck, but definitely stay tuned.
I definitely will. And thank you again so much for having me. I really appreciate it. I can't thank you enough.
Of course. All right. And we're back. Before I get into that, let's talk about why we're doing what we're doing. So we reached our $1,000 goal. Thank you so much to everyone who donated. And if you're still interested, we still have some tiers I'm going to be getting into. This can go as much as you want. It only helps people. It's going to be, so we're donating all this money to the Greater Atlanta COVID-19 Response and Recovery Fund. It's going to be going to people who have been greatly affected by the pandemic and who are dealing with a tremendous amount right now. It is specifically in the Atlanta area. So these next few months, you know, we're getting vaccines, we're getting tested, we're trying to get through this, but some people really, really need this extra boost. So all of your money is going to people who could seriously use it. As I said, we just reached our goal, but if you want to continue donating, we do have tiers. We have a $10 tier, where if you donate $10 or more, you will receive the ability to, go on our social media at WREK on Twitter and Instagram at Wrek Atlanta, and you can ask a question that we will be asking to the current band that we are interviewing. If you donate $20, you can send in an audio clip of you introducing Wrek Radio that we will be playing on the air. I think that one especially is a great way to get into the radio and a great way to really impact, be a part of Wrek. And finally, we have the $40 tier, which has a one-of-a-kind poster. This will never be sold. Literally after Sunday at midnight, there is no other way to get your hands on it besides donating. And it is a totally unique poster. It's I'm very, very excited. The people who worked on it worked super hard, and I very, very much want to share that with everyone. So I have to gotta be doing what I'm doing. You know, I'm gonna be shotgunning a LaCroix, which I hate. Well, here it goes. I guess. Not even done with it, man. Oh. Ah! God! I'm finishing this goddamn LaCroix. I'm doing it. Oh. I need a minute. Oh my god. Okay. Yep, that's it. That's all. Jesus Christ. I need a minute. Let's go into our next band. Our next band is Coil. I'm very, very excited to have them on. Let's go do that set, please. I need a minute.
Coil, and we're here to play some kick-ass music for you guys today. First song, Mariposa. Let's go. Is she real or a fantasy? She's heaven and she's blasphemy. From above since you watch it, so she dances real slow. She's no faith, but I'm fear. Some wind chimes and a laughter. Was a night in a perfume, I screamed forgotten truth. She said, take me by surprise. I'm in that kind of mood, and I fell in love. She didn't care, caught up in how she moved. She goes, ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Is she real or a fantasy? Morning glare ahead of me. All she left are memories that never set me free. No one knows how to love her. She's taken by the wind. Doesn't mind where she's going, and tells me where she's been. She said, take me by surprise. I'm in that kind of mood, and I fell in love. She didn't care, got up and how she moved. She goes, ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, yeah, yeah, Our next song for you guys is Under the Waves. Calling me. That was our first section.
We'll be here all hour.
All right. Hello, everybody. That sucked, but you know what didn't? Coil's first set was very, very. Sorry, did I just say Coil? No, Coil.
Coil.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's Coil. My bad. I'm still recovering. So I just want to do a quick couple thank yous. Thank you to Trevian Wilcox for the $6 donation to put us over the 1,000, and Skylar Vanderland for the $16 donation. Thank you to Alexander Schott for $17 and Anonymous for $16. Thank you very much, everyone who donated. We reached our goal, but we have a bit. We're getting ambitious now, and if the top 10 donators for this fundraiser, number 10 donated $1,557. So our new goal, I mean, we already reached it, but I still want to do as much as possible. Our new goal is $1,600. That way, we can be able to get in the top 10 donators for the Greater Atlanta COVID-19 Response and Recovery Fund. So we still got some ways to go. Thank you so much for reaching the initial goal, but definitely if you want to grab that poster, feel free to continue to support people in need. Anyway, so I got some questions. A very, very fun question. So when we recorded, I asked you if you were to put your music on a color spectrum, what would it be? And y'all said blue and red. Why is that?
Well, it wasn't quite blue and red. It was maroon and indigo, which are a little edgier. I'll pass on the reason why. Well, I don't know. It just feels indigo, but I feel like Sultan or Pooja would have a better answer.
Pooja, you got a better answer?
Well, our first EP was called Rooftop Hues, and if you look at the album art, there's a lot of the skies are kind of maroon, and then we also have a line in Yesterday called Maroon Skies Match Your Weather, and we just felt the music in Rooftop Hues sounded maroon. And our new album is called Mountain City, and that just feels a lot more bluish purplish. It's hard to describe how colors match to music, but I feel like we all have an intuitive sense of that, and those are just the colors that describe our music so far.
Yeah, I absolutely agree.
We also just like the colors a lot. I feel like I just like maroon and indigo. They're just great colors.
True.
I mean, I just think it's like maroon because red is like such a passionate color, and I feel like our music has like a lot of passion, but it's still this kind of like nuance and this kind of like sultriness that makes it like maroon rather than red. And I think I only said indigo just because we have Indigo Motel, which was our most recent single that we dropped a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, it's pretty good too.
Yeah, absolutely. It's very, very interesting to me because I asked that for every band, and I feel most weren't really expecting that I actually had lights, like colored lights. But it's for me, I feel like it does, as you said, Pooja, it's a very, very intuitive sense. It's hard to genuinely describe what makes a music blue, what makes it purple, what makes it red, what makes it maroon. So it's very, very intuitive, and that's why I really, really liked speaking with everyone who did those colors as to why. So my next question is more of a general question, but it is one that definitely stuck out to me. So you are a 6-person pop rock band. I need to know how that happened. How did the 6 of you decide to come in and just start making music together?
Well, it was more kind of it started as a duo, then a trio, then a quartet, and then we just kept adding like one person at a time. But essentially, Pooja and I were childhood friends, and then we kind of separated because she moved away from our hometown. And then we found each other in a Britain dining hall freshman year, and she wrote poetry and I wrote like piano ballads. So we're like, oh, let's let's make a band. I said that as a joke, and she did not. She did not. So yeah.
Nothing's ever a joke in my world. If you say something, it'll happen, no matter how crazy it is.
Yeah, this is where we are 3 years later. But yeah, Akash joined because he lived in Pooja's freshman dorm, and we wanted a guitar for Yesterday because that's the song that we were working on at the time. And we just found Akash, and then I'll let Henry talk about how he entered.
Yeah. So I had a roommate who knew Pooja in my freshman year, and also everyone in the band is a year older than I am. So they're all fourth years. I'm the third year. But I had a friend, freshman roommate, who knew Pooja, and Pooja had asked him like maybe as a joke, half serious, like, "Hey, would you want to join like my band? Because I know that Tim is a drummer." So he's like, "Oh, you should join." And he's like, "Haha, sure." And then like nothing happened. But then like a few months later, Pooja's like, "Hey, do you want to join my band? Like for real, for real?" And he's like, "I can't join, but I have a roommate who also plays drums, who might be able to fulfill your request." And so I just kind of showed up, and then I joined the band like a day or later or like next day, I don't know, but yeah. And so I joined as a drummer. So at that point we had Pooja sing, we had Sultan on keys, Akash on guitar, and me on drums. So we didn't have a bassist. So Sultan, you want to talk about the next member?
Henry joined about a year after me, Pooja, and Akash, and then the next semester, which would be fall 2019 at this point, we were like, we really need a bass player. And Morgado and I worked together at the CRC as lifeguards. He was like a good friend of mine, and I knew he like was very musically talented, so I kind of just subtly asked him, like, you happen to know any bass players that would be interested in joining the band, even though I was definitely targeting him? And he was like, oh, I play bass. And then just kind of like, okay, so how about you play with us one day? And then he kind of just stuck around. And he's insanely talented. I feel like Henry made us a band, and then Morgado and then Jackson were the ones that like kind of really completed us. And I'll let Pooja talk about Jackson.
So with Jackson, what happened was we just played the homecoming show where we opened for Jason Derulo, and it was a week after, and I was just sitting in the Hive, telling every single person I met that we'd like open for Jason Derulo, and he just happened to overhear it, and then just DM me, and he was like, "Can we jam?" And then he showed up to practice, and ever since then we've all been best friends. So that's how Jackson joined.
Yeah,
that's a whole story. That was a very, very, very cool story.
Epic.
Thank you so much.
Oh yeah.
All right. So it's very, especially when it comes to bands, a lot of times it usually just starts with like, hey man, you want to make a band? Haha. And then they actually make a band.
It's like hot and less.
But still, y'all open for Jason Derulo?
We did, yeah.
How was that?
Last October. It was different than your normal opening act. It was a virtual show, so we were actually not in the same room or very close to him at all. He was in, I guess, LA or something, somewhere in his house. But we were in like it was one of the buildings it was like the exhibition hall on campus, and we performed in this room, and it was broadcast right before he went on that night. So
nice. That's really cool.
That was a sort of homecoming concert last semester.
Yeah, it was very exciting. It was like a rush when we found out we were like selected to do that.
Yeah, that's really
we were like, oh, we're gonna open for Jason Derulo. Yeah, it was fun.
Perfect. Well, we're gonna get into the second set for Coil. I'm very, very excited for it because it was a lot of fun to record. It was super exciting. So we're just gonna get into that, and then we're gonna continue the interview after.
Wait, so for this one, can we give like a quick like preface into the selection of the songs?
Yeah, 100%. No, go for it. Please.
So I think we did Fire first, right?
Fire and Sunrise.
Yeah. So the first song is like a pretty heavy. It's kind of very rock, very heavy. The lyrics are heavy. It's a lot of fun to listen to. It's a good song, of course, because we played it and we wrote it and everything. But the next song is a lot like really chill. And it's very laid back, and it's a ballad that Pooja and Morgado wrote together. It's phenomenal. So get excited.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I'm personally very excited to hear it again. So, all right. Yeah, set two.
Set two.
song is called Sunrise. It's a really different mood from The Boy Who Cried Fire. And it's going to be just me and Morgado.
An improvement, you might say.
And he calls it an improvement. Waiting for the green light, waiting for the sunrise, shine down over me. Some days I make a change, but some days I get afraid. This heart's still a little unsteady, but I hope I'll be okay. Take it easy. My heart told on me, went so cold on me. Take it easy. This hope is killing me, way too cruel to me. I love alone, I live alone. You're probably with someone new, chasing dreams, chasing stars. Just thought I'd catch fun with you. Say it's over, but stay close to me. I say come over, lean on my shoulder, but won't stay for me. Waiting for the green light, waiting for the sunrise to shine down over me. Some days I make a change, but some days I get afraid. This heart's still a little unsteady, but I hope I'll be okay. Day will come when I will run from me and someone new. Same old fears, no more tears. I'll be strong and I'll be true. Say it's over, but stay close to me. I say come over, lean on my shoulder, but won't stay for me. Waiting for the green light, waiting for the sunrise to shine down over me. Some days I make a change, but some days I get afraid. This heart's still a little unsteady, but I hope I'll be okay. Follow us on Spotify. We are Coil, like Royal, but with a K.
Yes.
And new album dropping soon.
Did you like the yes?
Hey, we are back for the second part of the COVID-19 charity live stream, and I believe the Henry was talking about doing something for the cause.
Uh-oh.
I believe that you were mentioning something.
Yeah. Well, if I was thinking about it, if y'all have any idea, I can give y'all a few things in my room. I don't know if I can't read the chat from where I am, but I have a guitar that I'm bad at. I have a pack of cards that I can do card tricks from.
Let's do that.
I go card tricks.
Okay. All right. Right now? You want me right now, or?
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Right now.
Wait, okay. I'll do it. Actually, how did the LaCroix thing work? You just did it, and then people were like, "Oh, he's in pain. Give him money." Or was it like?
It was essentially when we reached. I just had a goal when we got really close. So when we reached 1,000, I basically said, "Hey, if we reach 1,000 by the live stream, I will shotgun LaCroix." So that's literally what happened.
Okay. All right. Well, so for today's trick, it'd be hard to do without anybody else in the room, but here we go. So you can pick any card you want, right? But I know that you probably pick this one, which I don't know what this card is, but you probably pick it. I'm not gonna look, but that's the card, right? Can y'all see that?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Okay, it's down. You can't see it. Now I'm gonna take the deck right here. These are the special green cards just for you guys. These are like my most prized cards. All right, you put it back in the deck anywhere you want, right? Anywhere you want. But I know you probably put it right here, right? Yeah. I'm just assuming. Yeah. Okay. So now I'm gonna ask the audience: is this your card? It is the six of hearts. There's a lot of glare. Not the card. Okay. Great. Is this your card? This is 7 of spades.
No.
No? Okay. Are you sure? Okay. You're sure? Okay, great. Is this your card right here? This is the King of Spades.
Now that I see it closely, no.
Okay, yeah. Queen of Hearts.
Okay.
Right. Oh, okay. Well, this is a pile of cards. You can't see those, but like the ones I just covered were right there. So, this one, is this your card?
No.
Okay, are you sure?
100%.
Okay. Is this your card right here? Queen of Hearts?
No.
Okay. Are any of these two your cards?
No.
No? Okay. Well, I can make your card.
You're going through the whole deck.
You got slap. Okay. So these are the cards, right? You said two, right? So, but I will make your card appear anyhow. I'm gonna slap it out of my hand, right? Ready? Oh, there's one card left. Is that?
Yeah. Oh, that's the card, man. That's really cool.
No. It's like, wow, you guys get 2 shows today: a card show and a music show. Wow.
Can we get some donations for Henry?
Donations for the singer card.
Awesome. Well, that was really cool, actually.
Thank you.
Over my head the first time he did that.
What did you say? So sorry?
Oh no, the first time you did that, it was like my birthday, and like you just like broke my mind.
Yeah, so I can't do it in person. This is not like some like virtual like trickery that I'm doing.
That's true. I'm assuming that this is just as good as in person.
Yeah, that'll be a lot of effort to like coordinate that. Okay.
I can vouch that it is.
Time. You guys gonna ask like, I don't want to take any more time.
No, please. It was very, very fun. So I do have a question for y'all. What is the best music-related advice you've ever been given?
That's a good question. I like this. Play on beat.
Utilize the multipressor.
Hit drum when good.
Drum, yeah. If good, play drum. Probably to practice. That's like the best. Like when you really practice like intentionally for like over just even just like a month, you can get so much better so fast. So it's kind of a lame answer, but that's the first thing that comes to mind. Like my high school teacher was always like, you might say, drumming it into me.
Yeah, no, I mean, obviously practicing is incredibly important. I mean, it has to be. Like, you just gotta practice. How about you, Pooja? What do you think?
Yeah, I agree with that. Also, I guess always just, if the music comes from your heart, it'll be good no matter what. So, play with your heart, sing with your heart, you know?
Yeah. If you inject the right emotion into the music, it's really, really solid. I was actually mentioning that on Brian James's interview, that it's the music that has emotional backing to it are always more effective than those that don't. It's always better. So I totally agree with that.
Yeah.
How about you, Sultan? As a fellow piano player, some good advice
I
you
would
got.
say just always keep your goal in mind. It's a lot easier to like. I guess it's a lot more easier to learn songs or write songs or just kind of like get to where we got if you have like a goal in mind and you see like, okay, this is the vision and are the steps that we're gonna take to get towards that goal.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I totally agree with that. All right.
And
well,
definitely something. Oh yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
No. Please.
I was gonna say this semester was definitely a lot of that because it was a lot of because there's 6 of us, so we have to coordinate schedules every week, and it's like we were like we're gonna write an album. Like we figured, like we decided like late January. We've been making songs for a while. It was like, okay, we're gonna write an album. What do we have to do? Like what songs we have to finish? What songs we want to write still? And because like you don't want to like rush songwriting, obviously, but there's definitely like you have to set aside time to be creative, and we did a lot of that. And I don't know. I'm also just plugging the album again because it's gonna be a good album, and we put a lot of good effort into it. Everybody put a lot of work in writing the songs and adding things, and yeah, we're just excited to share. So
yeah, absolutely. So, do you want to go more into the next set? Like, your thought process behind it?
I know Pooja does about the last song.
What do you want me to say? About Sunrise?
Yeah,
no, the next one, right? Because they just had Sunrise, didn't they?
I don't remember what we played on the last set.
Wait, is this the last set or the next set, Paul?
God made murdered yesterday.
Yeah, this is our last set, Pooja.
Oh, yeah, Murder. Oh,
Murder.
I'm excited
So
for
that one
you
has
like Murder?
actually been the song that took us the longest time to write because it started off like summer before sophomore year, and then we've just been adding bits and pieces until this album happened. So it's probably been the longest one in development, and it's probably the only one on the album that isn't like directly autobiographical. So that was cool to write.
But it's biographical.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then yesterday was from our first EP. So that song just means a lot to us because yes, actually today is the anniversary of like
Yesterday came out before. This was a single.
You're right. Of the EP, Rooftop Views. Yeah. So yesterday just means a lot to us because as we became a band, the song just happened. So, yeah.
It grew with us. It was there from day one, and it just kind of grew with us.
Mm-hmm.
In Ganbae, the first song, Ganbae means like, I think Pooja will say it, but it means cheers in Korean. And it's a lot of fun to play. Like it's Akash's song that he kind of like brought to us, and we kind of all added stuff to it. It starts kind of with a guitar lick, and then he builds on that. It's all about like basically like being with your friends and like how it's hard in COVID and everything. It's like the first lines of the song, you'll hear that, but it's a good fun jam acoustic kind of pop. It's good.
Yeah, that one's very good.
Wait, can I circle back to Murder for a second? Yeah, I just really wanted to talk about Murder, and we started talking about yesterday. But I just wanted to say that, like, I think Murder is like honestly one of my favorite like songs of this album because all the songs on this album are like completely different genres. Because that's like the special thing about Coil is that all of us have like a lot of different like musical backgrounds and influences, and they just kind of like mesh into this like beautiful thing that's like our album and just our sound. I think Murder is like very much like the epitome of like the like collaboration of like all 6 of our sounds because I feel like all of us had like something like it's like unique to each of us that is like that lends into the song.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and you'll hear that little piano, like, so it's very sultan. I can't say anything more than it's very sultan, but like, it's hard for the viewers to understand. But like,
If there's like a ba-da-da-da-da-da anywhere, that's like.
That's my little motif.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got help mixing that music, but definitely I went through and I did that, and it's a very, very good. I'm very, very excited for the next set. It's my favorite set for sure.
Cool. Yeah, it's a blowout party set.
Oh yeah. So yeah, we're gonna be getting into the next set, and then after that, we're gonna be doing the last part of the interview. So I will see y'all then.
All right,
Cool.
good.
And we're back.
Oh my god. Ripped our ears, bro.
Our next song is called Gambe. It means cheers in Korean. Anti-socially distant. It all changed in an instant. Walking down Michigan Ave. Lost memories are all I have. Can't trust the news or the weatherman. Tiptoe on a groove, yeah, that's the plan. I'm singing, Bombay, Bombay. song, Jackson.
Oh my god. Oh, it's over. It's over.
Ready? Oh my
If you're
god.
listening.
Oh wait.
That didn't clip at all.
Oh my gosh.
Shouldn't have done that, but okay.
If you're still here, here it is.
Man on the wall with green eyes, I wanna be my fave just for the night, can't refuse. Take my hand, take my heart, it's so blue. Warm me up, and what you get by for it's true. Slipping away, slipping on me, so I'm running away, baby. Head of the game, I'm head of the flame, revenge on the street, nigga never did me good. Oh, this is what you do to me. Oh, this is what you do to me. Oh, this is what you do to me. No, girl on the wall with brown eyes, I think you do. Dancing at the end of the side, deja vu. Take my hand, take my heart, it's all through. Call me up, I'm ready to sing. You, slip away, slipping on me, so I'm running away, baby. Head of the game, ahead of the blame, revenge on the street, never did me good. No bleeding love on the floor tonight. Marriage I lost in you morning comes another wake. Taking control of me, more than a minute. This is what you do to me. This is what you do to me. This is what you do to me. Murder. And now for our final song, it's from our EP Rooftop Hues, which you can find on Spotify. Yesterday.
Find it today as well.
I was alright until yesterday, till you smiled oh so casual. Just a camera took my heart on sling, couldn't turn away. Long hair and bling, I see under this. Stay out of trouble, he licked his lips. We tried to be illegal, he goes, I take pictures of beautiful things, a baby smiling for. Oh, do for me well. We'll just cut that before the.
Sunday.
Hello, everybody. We are back with the third part of the interview with Coil. So, I really liked, and I wanted to mention something. I again, the third set, in my opinion, was the best one. But something that I really enjoyed, and it's not just you, it's all the bands. But I feel like I let myself add a little bit extra to that third set was the intimate moments that absolutely happened that were recorded during the event. And I mean intimate in the sense of like it's just friends hanging out and having fun, and it's very genuine because I've noticed something: you cannot fake candid moments. So it's I really felt that the very last part of the third set, where you're just talking about cutting it out, I thought that was such a good moment that I just had to keep it in there because it was so genuine. But yeah, I think that this set in particular was filled with like that kind of hey, we're hanging out, we're trying to enjoy ourselves, and it really shone through.
Nice.
Thanks, Paul. That had entertainment value.
Sorry, we are monetizing. We're monetizing.
On the last song, Pooja wanted to do a redo because her voice had cut out or something, or it dropped or something on the last note.
But she claims that it was bad.
Yeah,
we all know it
wasn't perfect. I'm not gonna lie and say it was perfect, but like it wasn't as bad as Pooja made it out to be. But
I don't know. Only the audience knows for sure.
Yeah, true.
No, it's good. No, after editing and mixing it, it's fine. You were fine. Yeah. It wasn't that bad. So I got some another question for y'all, and that is, how long does it really take you to write your songs? Like honestly, how long does it take you to start, write, go through the entire process before finalizing a song?
Sure. So like an average of hours, probably, like per
sure.
song.
I mean, hours, days, etc.
Sure.
It depends on the song, because sometimes a song will just come to you like fully formed, and you just have to take it from whatever your brain or your muse and like put it down on paper, and that might take 5 to 10 minutes. Or sometimes you just keep tinkering, and then that takes months. So I really don't know.
Of the songs you performed in the studio, if you know, what took the shortest amount of time to finalize and what took the longest? Which one?
This is a good one.
Out of the ones we played, Maria Poso was probably one of the faster ones. Yeah, definitely. It was one of those things where we're aiming for a catchy beat, and then it just came together so fast. As far as the longest, I think Morgado and Pooja would say Sunrise took a really long time, but Boy Who Cried Fire also took about 2 years, honestly, for it to marinate.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because Sultan wrote it a while ago, really, and then he only brought it to the band, and within the past year, and then we were all like, okay, what drum beat do we want to hear? Sultan's like, do this, and then but then I asked something else. And then it would be not what he not expected, but it was things would work, and but Under the Waves too took a while, and not necessarily time wise, I mean, not necessarily months. But it was just we spent a lot of dedicated rehearsals trying to figure out how to tie in two very different ideas, or to keep one or leave the other. And it didn't really come together until Pooja had this burst of inspiration, and she recorded this audio file in a Kroger
parking lot.
And then she sent it in, and we were like, okay, we now know the direction. We have to include both, and then and from there it was a lot faster. So until people like the song and feel motivated enough, it's also if you're really into it and you want the song, it takes less time. I feel like.
Oh yeah.
Once you see the vision for how you want to go with it.
No, I totally agree. It's really a process. Something that I found is just getting there, But yeah, I do like that question because it really shines through of like what songs were a stroke of genius and what songs, took a lot of time but ended up still being, very, very good because of the amount of time that you took to do it. So since Sultan and Buja, since the two of you started the band, how has it evolved? What has changed? What has added, etc.?
No, I was definitely our sound has grew and developed a lot when we added people, because I feel like when it was just me and Pooja, we had a very, very different like sound and stuff. It was a lot more melodramatic, I would say, and then now it's a lot more.
When we started, we also had no idea what we were doing.
That is very true.
So, because I'd never written a song before, Sultan had done some producing, but still he'd never written songs for, band pieces, mostly like orchestral stuff. So it's hard to answer that question because when we started, we didn't really have any sort of a basis or a solid sound. So as each member came into the band, we just kept adding their musical influences and kind of making our own sound out of it.
Yeah, I wouldn't say we changed. I would say we grew.
Yeah, evolved.
I would say too
went
that,
from
like,
one place to another.
Yeah, I would say too that I think the songwriting, like, I think the quality and like has gone up, and like or at least like how quickly we can like write a song, and like, because I think like because like between like last December and this February, we like finalized most of our songs. And lyrically wise, I feel like that would have been hard to do a few years ago, just because like when you write a song, you're practicing writing a song, and you get better practicing and like how can I make this more interesting? How can I make this lyric pop out more? And you just get better at it. And I think you can tell that like with Pooja, because Pooja like has written a lot of songs now, and she has like so many years, and you can tell that like that like at least if you're on art side, but you see the process that like she's gotten better at writing songs quicker and with higher quality.
Thank you.
So it's really awesome because like if you ever try to write a song, it's really hard. Like I started like really trying to write songs for the band like last December. I was like, this is really hard, like because you don't want to do the same repetitive thing over and over, but you also like want to make the lyrics interesting and it's just way tough. So.
Henry, I think you're good too.
Henry has like improved a lot in his songwriting, I would say too.
I was. Well, thank you guys. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah.
I was definitely like struggling last summer. I was like, "What? How do you do this?" It's still hard. It's not an easy thing to do.
Yeah,
it's just easiest to wait for inspiration to strike rather than trying to go find it. For example, like with Sunrise, I had the idea for the song, and then I was like, okay, I guess I have to write it at sunrise. So I'd wake up for a couple of months. I mean, not every day, but like every couple of days, and watch the sunrise and be like, okay, I'm gonna write it now, and it didn't happen. And I'd be like, okay, I'll wait 2 days. I'll write it now, and again, it doesn't happen. And then you just have to find like what I learned in the process of writing that song is that you can't chase after it. Like it needs to come to you,
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I would definitely say Boy Who Cried Fire is a similar story. Like I was like playing around with like the imagery of like fire and stuff like that. And then like the song, like the lyrics didn't really solidify until like I like started a fire in my kitchen and like burnt my hand and like had to call the fire department. I'm like, that's what the song was like. That's what it really happened. Like, okay, we're taking it literal now.
He had a mental fire, but he needed the real fire, like to really write the song.
Yeah, and then I also almost had a fire like this year because me and fire don't get along. So I'm just waiting for the next song, like based off of the last fire, but it's okay because like I think burnt down this time.
Oh man. Well, at least you're safe. That's all that matters.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll use it for my art.
Yeah. Hey, thank you guys so much for coming out. I really, really appreciate it. You guys sounded awesome. yeah, once again, I'm going to be going back and I'm going to be explaining more about the charity, where your money's going, etc. But thank you guys so much for coming out. You sounded wonderful.
Thanks for having us.
Thank
This is so
you.
exciting.
Thank you, Paul. Yeah,
Alrighty.
I'm glad we get help a good cause.
Yeah, thank you. All right, I will be. I'm gonna go explain more about the charity once again.
Cool.
We are back. So we reached our $1,000 goal. Thank you everyone who donated. However, as I mentioned before, we can reach the top 10 fundraisers if we surpass $1,600. Technically $1,557, but we're shooting for $1,600. And the way to get there is to, well, I guess incentivize it. So if we reach 1,600, we will then be, really, really greatly affected. We will be one of the biggest forms of fundraisers to ever go back into the Greater Atlanta COVID-19 Response Recovery Fund. It's a lot of money helping a lot of people. So once again, thank you so much. If you want to donate, there are links in the chat that are being periodically updated, and just please go over there and put in some money. We do have some tiers for the money. For $10, you will be able to send in a question for any band that we have. You will use Twitter at WREK and Instagram at WREK Atlanta. For $20, you'll be able to send in, if you'd like, an audio recording of you introducing Wrek for the hour. So the way that Wrek works is that every hour we have to say you're listening to WREK Atlanta 91.1, and you can be a part of that. It's a great way to really make a difference in the both, with your money, but also by helping us as a station. I think it's a very, very unique way to get involved with radio. And for $40, you can have this incredible one-of-a-kind poster. Again, this poster will never be sold at any point in time. It is totally unique, one-of-a-kind, never going to be after this live stream. Well, technically not after the live stream, but the donation period ends Sunday at 11:59. The only way to get it is to donate $40 or more. So please, definitely, if you want to be a part of that, it's the only physical merchandise that we have to commemorate this live stream. So it's really, really cool, and a lot of effort went into it. Absolutely. Once again, thank you so much to everyone who donated so far. We reached our goal, but we want to do more. We want to help more people. And the way to do that is to donate money. So now we're going to be going into our final artist of the live stream, FlyMontag.
Hey y'all, my name is FlyMontag, and I'm a producer DJ from the Atlanta area. And this is my set for the COVID relief concert hosted by Wrek FM. Hope y'all enjoy.
At 451 degrees Fahrenheit, paper reaches combustion.
All right. I want y'all to clap with me. Clap.
4, 5, 1.
All right, we're gonna start off tonight really exciting, really energetic. Hope you're all ready to jump up in the air. 1, 2, 1, 2, 4, 5, 1, jump! up. Let's speed this up. 1, 2, 1, 2, 4, 5, 1. Collab coming up in a few months that I did with my good friend Maya and the Beat. Shout out to Maya, and hope you all enjoy this track. Clap, clap. Everybody, headbangers, 1, 2, 1, 2, headbangers, this is your chance.
Ik ben een appel, je bent een sinaasappel.
1 bier is zo lekker dat ik zal geen eten. Stroopwafel, werk hard, zo zijn Bas, speel hard. Zo Bas, ik heb heet in de tas. Verspreid mijn woord, FlyMontag. De film is lezen, zo zijn krant. De eten antwoorden, voor ons bij mensen spreken.
Ik ben niet interessant, maar ik
1,
spreek
2,
een beetje.
1, 2, 3, let's go! And yes, I'm speaking in Dutch.
Schap of geen boer wat jij wil. Schiet de appel van mijn hoofd. Willem Del, de varken select. En zij? Nee? Oké, werk hard. Zo zijn Bas, speel hard. Zo Bas, ik heb heet in de tas. Verspreid mijn woord, FlyMontag. Ik schrijf, zij lezen. Ik loop, zij sappen. Jullie willen mij zien, volgen, maar ik ben te snel voor jullie skillbutton. Ze willen me lezen. Zo zijn krant. De eten antwoorden.
Voor ons bij mensen spreken. Ik ben niet interessant, maar ik spreek een beetje Nederlands.
Een beetje Nederlands.
One of my first tracks ever as FlyMontag. It's called Thick. I want y'all to get really wild in this drop. 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, let's jump. Just get funky on this part. Clap, 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 clap. This is my last drop in the first segment of this set. Hope y'all get wild. 1, 2, 3.
Yep.
Hmm?
Yep, coming.
Oh, hello everybody. I'm here with FlyMontag, and yeah, this is the first interview section. It was a lot of fun. This was actually my first, the first time that I had recorded anybody. So it's a little rough around the edges, but I think it came out really, really well. So I got some questions for you, and I'm very, very excited because you've been like you're actually one of the first people to donate, which thank you so much for that. I really, really appreciate it.
Of course, I mean this is a very personal issue to me. My uncle died of COVID, and I have both my parents are doctors, so they're very much have been on the front lines since last year. So COVID relief and just having common sense around COVID is really important to me, and obviously helping those who have been affected is very important. So it was a no-brainer for me to be a part of this, and I'm grateful that you all have done a lot already.
Yeah, thank you so much, man. It really means a lot. So I got some questions for you.
Yeah.
And my first one is, how is your personality reflected in your music? Like, how do you think you inject yourself? I mean, obviously, of course, you know, it's your music, so there's a lot of your personality. But there is definitely a difference between, you know, having a beat that's hot right now versus, you know, putting yourself in your own style.
Yeah, definitely. I think about this a lot, but so really when it comes down to it, like originally I thought that FlyMontag was just going to be an extension of me, and it's going to be like an alter ego, sort of like my more energetic, you know, kind of like it's like energetic and emotional. That's kind of the two things that I want to combine in my music, especially under the FlyMontag project. I have another project called Lawson, which is just shut up and dance. But FlyMontag is more about telling a story, because I really like telling a story and showing not only my emotions but emotions I see in other people. You know, I like you know, displaying a bunch of emotions, and like with my music coming up in the next few months, it's going to be very damn emotional. So for that, and then I also like I'm very much a hype person. Like I just get hype over anything, especially with music. Like music, you know, anything, like a lot of different things. Really, it's hard to tell. But yeah, like I combine hype with, like, you know, some down to earth passion, and I want it to be as real as possible and tell a story, while also getting people to dance. And you know, that's, I guess, that is the best I can answer that question.
Yeah, absolutely. I can totally understand that you're really trying to give people a good time while also telling a story. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So, I like EDM a lot. It's one of my favorite music genres. And I actually just want to personally ask you, who are your biggest EDM inspiration?
All right. So with the vibe I go with right now, with like a lot of like Indian influence and like, kind of, I go for more like really balanced tracks, lots of, I'm starting to write my own music, like write lyrics and everything. I consider myself as a joke, a dollar store Kashmir. Kashmir is like my favorite artist. I've gone to see him live. I would consider myself a Kashmir stan pretty much. But like he is like, at least nowadays, he's my big inspiration. Starting off, I credit 3, maybe 4 artists. Avicii is a huge one. The 3rd-year anniversary of his death was recently, and it hit me kind of hard. Like I cried. I remember the day he died. I cried in my hotel room listening to "Without You." It's still in my head. But Avicii made me realize that you could combine like music, because I was like into piano and double bass, and I used to think EDM was kind of weird. But then I kind of heard "Wake Me Up," that and Martin Garrix's "Animals." So Martin Garrix, Avicii, those two, they together, they kind of convinced me that EDM was amazing, and I started, actually my personality kind of changed, where I was starting to get more excited about things and be more of a hype guy, and that's when EDM kind of started kicking into my life. So that those two, and then Afrojack and Tiesto, who are, I guess, don't get as much attention. Well, Tiesto's like been the god of EDM, but Afrojack, he's pretty underrated, at least in America, I feel. Even though he's like worked with Chris Brown and a bunch of like major American artists. But those 4 really were like my formative. And nowadays it's more Kashmir, Armin van Buuren too, because I'm trying to make more trance music as well, more emotional stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. No, I've always been a fan of, I guess, smaller EDM, because I feel like EDM has this very, very it's just this incredible opportunity to be unique.
Yeah.
Specifically, like very recently, probably in the last week, I recently got back into Carpenter Brut. I don't know if you've ever heard them, but I don't know. It's so hard to describe their music. Do you know about Hotline Miami?
Hotline Miami, I do not. I can't say I have.
Okay.
I've been more in the mainstream kind of. I'm like more in the mainstream, like big room progressive house.
Oh, that
sort
makes
of
sense.
stuff. Yeah.
So Hotline Miami is actually it's a video game that is essentially has its own very, very unique style of music, and it's incredibly specific. It's how to say, if I were to call it something, it would be 70s synth murder pop. Like that's literally, those are the exact words that I describe it, because that's exactly how it is. Imagine combining hard track with like 70 synth, and it's you got the booms, but you also have that 70s vibe to it. So it's I feel like 70s is very much you're sitting in a car. I guess no, 80s. I feel like it's less 70s, more 80s.
More 80s. 70s it still seems more disco.
Yeah, no, 80s. It's very, very much like that synth vibe. Carpenter Brut manages to fix it perfectly. But like when I say murder pop, it's because this style of music was popularized by Hotline Miami, which is a very like violent game. It's a game about a psycho killer. So like even like a bunch of Carpenter Brut songs is like Turbo Killer, Roller Mobster. It's stuff like that, But yeah, no, I recently got back into them, and I'm thinking that they're super underrated for the style of music. The same thing with the Glitch Mob, which is who are, if you're looking for more like trance, more repetitive stuff, but like solid, the Glitch Mob, oh my god.
All right. I will definitely check them out. Yeah.
No, the Glitch Mob is one of my favorite EDM artists of all time. They're just absolutely fantastic. They sound amazing. They recently did a full remaster of their 2010 album. Gosh, I don't even remember its name. I mean, hold on.
Yeah.
Curious what the name of the album is, but they recently did this really, really cool remaster, and it sounds so much better now. I'm such a huge fan of them.
Definitely.
What's the album name? It's
While you're checking that out, just for the record, for because Jack was asking, FlyMontag, my name is not from Montag Residence Hall in West Campus. That is not. I've gotten that so many times. I saw that in chat. Like, yeah, I wanted to address the elephant in the room. No, it's actually based on Fahrenheit 451's Guy Montag, and I have.
Yeah, 451.
I love that book.
Yeah,
I need to watch the movie though, especially Michael B. Jordan. Like, oh my God, that is. Yeah, I'm surprisingly like, as somebody who like named his entire artist project and has done everything around like that Fahrenheit 451 and like fire vibe. You'd be amazed that I haven't watched that movie yet, but I read the book and it really kind of was. I enjoyed it, and I mean so much that it inspired my artist project.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, in all honesty, that book is a total classic. I read it when I was a kid. Absolutely incredible book. Very much along the lines of Brave New World dystopia, which I've always really, really liked that style.
Yeah, no, I like it too. I need to get more into Brave New World and books like that.
Oh yeah, like old dystopian. That I really, really love older dystopian. Why did I say music? Older dystopian books. They're fantastic.
Yeah, personally, I mess with Orwell. Like Orwell's stuff is really.
Dude.
Yes.
Dude, Orwell hits personally very, very hard for me, and that's just because my family directly escaped communist Romania. So like that, especially knowing what it's like to live in a communist country, it hits so hard because it's like this stuff actually happens. So it's rough but incredibly important book.
Yeah, that's me with I think like Shooting Elephant, one of his earlier works, because he lived in British India, and like my family's Indian, so like I remember like thinking a lot about colonialism and like that time, especially like with the difference between like I guess one big like duality that we have, like I guess, or that I've had, like is sure, the British were fighting Nazi Germany and all their stuff and like all their atrocities, but they were also kind of treating us Indians as like garbage. So that's always been like a kind of a interesting duality that I think Orwell has exercised pretty well. He's like portrayed that in his book, so that makes me like him even more.
Yeah, absolutely, totally agree. All right, we're gonna get into your second set, which is also just a tremendous amount of fun. So yeah.
First set was a lot of more energy, but second one is more funky. So it's like kind of like you won't jump up and down. It'll be more like shuffling or fun. Yeah, and then the third one is back 100%. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the third track's a really, really good beat. All right, man. In which case, I will see you soon.
Say it's the last time, give me a reason, I should believe it. This is the last. Say it's the last time, give me a reason, I should believe it. This is the last time, I will allow it, you leave me bleeding. My trust is running low on gas, so I should be leaving. Something about you keeps pulling on me, I need releasing. So if fire meets my eyes, captures what I need inside. All your blows will make me die. I'm better off closing my eyes.
got everything I wanted. Not what you think. And if I'm being honest, it might have been a nightmare to anyone who might care. Thought I could fly, so I stepped off the golden. Nobody cried. Nobody even noticed. I saw them standing right there. Kinda thought they might care. I had a dream. I got everything I wanted, but when I wake up, I see you with me. And you say, as long as I'm here, no one can hurt you. Don't wanna lie to you, but you remember.
Chicago. It's 32 degrees. Chicago. Can expect snowy weather. Can expect snowy.
What we like, what we do, what we like, we do. It's only one way for us. Nothing but us can matter. 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 Nothing but us can matter.
Hello, I'm back
Alright.
with FlyMontag, and I've got some more questions for you.
All right.
How has from the start? I am actually curious. When did you really start playing music, making music?
Like making like under like electronic music, or like start like playing music in general?
Let's go with both.
Okay, so I guess I started playing piano when I was like 8. I think my dad got me a Casio keyboard for like my 8th birthday, and I wanted to learn how to actually play it properly. So I started playing. So I played piano for about 8 years. About halfway through, I joined my middle school orchestra. The only reason why I joined middle school orchestra, mind you, was because they were breaking a Guinness World Record for largest string ensemble. So I decided to pick up the double bass and play that for 4 years. It was fun, taught me a lot about the importance of background elements, especially when as a double bass during Canon in D by Paco Bell, everyone else would be like, and we would just be playing the same like G, D, like the same 4 notes for the entire time. But I didn't realize and I was like annoyed by that. And it still is like, oh man, I wish we had something nicer. But now that I'm an electronic producer, I realize the importance of a good bass and a good sub bass. Even though they're not well heard or like it may be repetitive, they add nice elements to the mix. And that taught me that. So, yeah. And so after I quit piano, it just started becoming homework in high school, like especially with all these other clubs I was doing. Also trying to basically simp for Stanford is what I call it. Like where I was like trying to like just do a lot of things in order to get into a good college. And so piano at that point and double bass for that matter, they both became more like homework rather than something I enjoyed. So I ended up like taking a break. I do want to go back to piano one day. I don't know about double bass, but I do want to go back to piano one day, maybe after I've graduated. And that's around the time I started making EDM. And so I was listening to EDM for like 2 years at that time. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to try making my own. So that was almost 5 years ago. I was on like a summer vacation in California. And I decided to just buy a digital audio workstation for my tablet. And I started working. And 5 years later, FlyMontag exists. I'm doing sets and, I'm having fun.
Yeah, that's really, really cool. No, I was having a really great conversation with Nate for Atlas, who played earlier in the day. Yeah, we were having a really, really good discussion about how bass is something that everyone appreciates, but not consciously so. Something that
oh my God.
it's very much appreciated. And I mentioned that I think Joji is one of my favorite artists right now, and I love him. And my favorite album is the one that he did before Ballads 1. I don't remember the name of it. I think it's In Tongues.
Oh, never mind. I was thinking Pink Season because I'm like a Pink guy fan.
Oh man, me too. But like, I really feel like the start of Joji was, it was within In Tongues, and I don't know why I'm so attracted to that album. I mean, at first I didn't know why, but then I realized it, and it's because every single song has this absolutely droning bass track. It's it just drones on, and it is incredibly. It's so good. It's so good for the music. It absolutely enhances it incredibly, and you don't think about it up until you actually listen to it, and you're like, all of these songs have the same kind of back to it, and that's why it sounds so good. It gives the ability for every other sound to be amplified.
Right. It makes sense. Yeah, I
But
gotta
yeah, definitely. I actually was wondering, what instrument would you like to learn? Like, totally new instrument. What would you like to learn, and why?
All right, this is a bit loaded. Okay, completely new, obviously.
Yeah.
So, to be honest, I'll choose two. So, one would be like the guitar, because I played guitar for a bit. Like, I tried it. I am like, all I can do is play Darude Sandstorm on it. Yeah, I can literally. I can pluck Darude Sandstorm. That's about all I can do on the guitar. So I would love to learn. I would love to learn that. That'd be fun. Yeah, and I think my other one would be the tabla, which is like an Indian drum. So it's like, there's two. There are two tablas, and you hit them. If you listen to any Indian song, you'll probably hear tablas somewhere in the background. I definitely love drumming. Like that. I do that a lot. When I'm listening to music, I drum, especially in the car. Like, I'll just be drumming along to the beat, even if it's like, I don't know, even if it's like some like Billie Eilish or Jason Derulo song, I will just be drumming along to it as if it's like an Indian song, and be like, pretending to play tabla to it. Even though I've never actually played. I've maybe played tabla like once, and probably not well. But like, I definitely love to learn. And it helps with like rhythm, and also just, it's a nice element to have. I try to put like some Indian or like some Asian instrument in a lot of my tracks, usually from Kashmir's like sample packs. So like, I definitely would, like, if I'm able to record it one day, that would be really fun.
Oh, absolutely. No, I really do believe that. Actually, did you know the sitar?
Sitar, yeah.
So interesting about the sitar, and it's something that I learned while studying music. It is one of the only instruments that can do I don't know if it's 16th or 32, but it can go essentially. You know how the piano has all the chords, and then it also has sharps and flats.
Yeah, I can believe it.
So sitars go one extra level.
Yeah,
so they have in
yeah.
between those style of music, and it's very, very unique, because I don't think any other instrument in the world does that. I think that only a sitar can reach that level of complexity.
There might be one Arabic instrument I've heard before, because I listen to some Arabic songs sometimes. Just when I'm vibing. And I definitely heard maybe one instrument that can probably do the same, but like sitar, like, is the well-known one, like, for sure.
Yeah.
I would not be able to play the sitar, and like, I have huge respect
awesome.
for any of my friends and just people I interact with who play the sitar. Like, massive respect, because that is
100%.
It is impressive, and it's just I've seen like the sitar in concert live though, like, and like that's how I can say this. Like, I've seen the sitar live, I've heard it, obviously. I just can't. I just don't know. It would take a long time for me to be able to learn how to play that.
Yeah, definitely. All right, well, we're going to be going to the third and final set of FlyMontag.
You guys are going to love this. You guys, there's a song that's going to come out in the next 2 months in this set, so pay attention to it. There's probably not much, and then another one that's going to be on the end of an album or EP that I'm releasing in September, which, stay tuned, follow my socials, y'all, and you'll get to hear more of that. Yeah, like, stay tuned. Yeah,
and
like,
not only that, but this is going to be the last set for the live stream. So very, very excited.
End it with a bang. Finish it off with a bang.
Absolutely.
That's
so yeah, let's and then we'll do the final part of the interview.
All right, sounds good.
we're starting off with a new track coming this summer called Wait For You, featuring Kyra Clark. Thank you. And wave your phone from side to side. Like so. All right, get ready for this first drop. One. For this final 10-minute stretch of our set tonight, I wanted pure energy. So we're starting off with a new track coming this summer called Wait For You, featuring Kyra Clark. Thank you, Kyra.
I feel so lost. I feel fine. I want you.
Put your flashlight out and wave your phone from side to side. Like so. All right, get ready for this first drop. One, two, one, two. Everybody jump. Everybody clap. Make sure your flashlight's still on. We're gonna need them again. All right, get ready for the second drop. One, two, one, two. Everybody put your hands up.
Like, whoa, whoa, whoa. I really wish
My
I had
remix
it
of
wrong.
Dasha's
No,
None of
no,
My
no.
Business. Profanity is in this song, so sorry if you have children. Please move away for a few
Said I
minutes.
just saw
Thank
you
you.
would've stopped it by now, but you just left their house. And you probably think that I'm crazy. Saw you and her, didn't say it, but she was on top of you naked. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I swear I don't need more drama, so tell me whatever you wanna. I don't care, it's not my problem, you're not my problem. But I hope she hurts you in the way you hurt me. I hope your mom tells you just how much you miss me. No, she don't have to see that I just admit. That's none of my business. That's none of my business. Yeah.
All right, all right. Put your hands up. Drop number one. One, two, one, two. Everybody.
And all I'm saying, said she just go to hell, so I start praying. But I don't wish you well, so don't go home. Say that you're sorry, cause you would've stopped it by now. Then you just left her house, yeah. Heard she's a little bit crazy, already talk about babies, and you're just addicted to drama, it's not a problem. Yeah. I hope she hurts you in the way you hurt me. I hope your mama tells you just how much she missed me. No, she don't hit the same as I did, just admit it. It's none of my business, that's none of my business. Hope you get tired of her southern accent real quick, and soon you realize that her face is made of plastic. No, she don't hit the same as I did, just admit it. But that's none of my business, that's none of my business, yeah. Come on, too much for my business, yeah. I'm a business.
Two, everybody jump now. We're gonna have some fun with this next drop, so get ready. All right, get as low to the floor as you can. All right, on the count of 10, I want y'all to jump as high as you can. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 3, 2, 1. Everybody jump. And you say, hey! Hey! All right, good work, y'all. One more song. This is the last song I'll be playing tonight. This is going to be the final song in my album coming out in September. So get ready for that. Make the most of this final drop. Clap, 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 clap. Let's try that again. Get as low to the ground. I'm not gonna count down, but I want you to get really hyped for this final drop. 1, 2, 1, 2. Everybody jump now. Thank y'all so much. My name is FlyMontag. Hope y'all enjoyed this set. And you can catch me on all socials at FlyMontag or FlyMontag Music and Spotify, Apple, all the streaming platforms. Go check my music out. Thank you so much. Have a great evening. And of course, stay safe out there. Wear a mask. And keep getting vaccinated and, being safe. Thank you.
Hello.
Hey.
This is the final part of the interview segment and the final interview. However, stay tuned because I do have a little bit more stuff that I want to get into at the end.
Okay.
So I really like that last song. That last song, it bops. It's a bop.
Thank you. Yeah, it was a completely different style that it's like progressive house, which I've loved for a long time, but I've never known how to make it. But I'm finally learning how to. So it's like now you can hear that that was like a completely different from the rest of the set, like for that reason, and I like to play progressive house at the end.
Yeah,
So.
no, it was good. It was good. So I got one more quick question, which is, what is the biggest hurdle that you've encountered in the journey of your music? What is the biggest problem?
All right, so this is gonna be deep. I guess for me, it has to do a lot with mental health. So, and I'm, this is something I've really faced since the beginning of FlyMontag. It's something with being a public facing artist is that you'd wonder, like I've had to, I've compared myself a lot with similar artists, other artists at tech, and I've almost been discouraged. In fact, last night, I think I just had a random thought at midnight, like, what if I want to quit? Just because I think I had a new song and it was like that I released under my Lawson brand, which you heard in the second set. I released it yesterday and I only had 2 streams, and I don't want to complain because I'm still grateful for those streams, and I'm grateful that my music's touching somebody. But I guess that made me, for some reason, for a bit, want to quit music altogether. And the idea is it's just like sometimes I don't feel like I'm doing enough or I'm good enough. And I've had to fight that. Like I have to fight that regularly, but I usually win the battle. So if I'm still making music, and clearly I am, I'm winning the battle. And I think what I've realized is not to compare, because direction matters more than magnitude. So as long as you're making music and you're improving and you're having fun, and most of the time I do that. There's just these small episodes here and there when I'm like, I don't know, but usually I enjoy it, and that's why I'm actually taking a hiatus from today from performing for a while, because I want to focus on the music aspect rather than like the business side. Because I love the music. Business side can be frustrating and it can be very draining.
Oh,
yeah. So I'm taking a break from sets for a while, and gonna be focusing on making the best music possible, including the last song you heard. I'm going to improve that, make more songs like it, and hopefully finish my album to come out in September. So.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's really been
So
comparison.
I can understand that, and it's something that I feel everybody fights with, which is especially creatively driven people are like, why aren't I big? Because we all of us have this intrinsic want to be famous, and it's the one quote that I always come back to is my personal favorite comedian. Totally blanking on the name. Hold on. Sorry. I don't know why, but my brain's just like, nope, no more name for you. No more name for you. Hold
It'd be like
on.
that. It do be like that.
Yeah, let me pop that up.
You're
he essentially he's a super dry comedian. Sorry, just 1 second.
You're good. You're good.
Yeah, I'm so Ricky Gervais. Oh my god, that took so long.
Oh,
Anyway,
that dude.
Ricky Gervais.
That dude. Oh my
So
god. Yes.
I love Ricky Gervais, and my favorite quote is that he got famous when he was like 40, like 42.
Right.
That he was working as like an office worker, and then eventually he got big. And he says to himself, because he made The Office, the original version, and
Right.
he said something very, very smart, which was, I remember telling my girlfriend, hey, why didn't I do this 20 years ago? You know, why didn't I make it big 20 years ago? And she said something very important, which is, well, if you tried, it would have failed, because you need that life experience to truly make you succeed. And that's something that a lot of people definitely need to consider. Like, if ambition and continually going for whatever goal that you have, you will grow, you will gain experience, and you'll be not only better, but eventually consistency. To put it to you this way, not all consistent musical artists make it big, but every musical artist who does is consistent. So you have to have that background of consistency, and obviously you need to be lucky, but hey man, the more times you try.
Yeah, I mean, I've definitely grown. Like, I definitely, compared to where I was 2 years ago, I definitely feel like I'm in a lot better position, both music wise and just falling. But I will say this, I talked about, like, you know, what, like, why am I not big enough? But like, at the end of the day, I still am grateful for, even though I may have a small following, I'm still grateful for all of you guys in my family, and, like, you know, who support my music, and, you know, just tell me to keep going. This is like a message directly to those in my group already, and anyone who's joining based because of today's performance. But yeah, I am always going to be grateful for all of y'all. And if I just touch one of your days, make one of your days, that's enough for me, to be honest. And I'm just happy that y'all are on my journey. And yeah, and honestly, I'm starting to learn that, you know, just being able to do what I love, and because I love music. I mean, it's amazing. Even though there's comparison and the industry can be toxic. I mean, look what happened to Avicii. I still love making music. I still think of it as a huge part of my life. And I'm grateful for each and every one of y'all who get an opportunity, listen to my music. Hell, even constructive criticism, I highly appreciate. And it's all about direction, not magnitude.
Absolutely. Totally agree. All right, man. Well, it was super wonderful to have you on the show. Thank you so much for finishing it off with a high energy.
Thank you. Exciting.
Yeah, no, I mean, you, everyone who donated and everyone who even watched, thank you so much. This, we reached our goal. It is incredibly meaningful that we were able to accomplish our $1,000 today. So yeah, I'm going to be talking about it a little bit more, and then we're going to be ending with the final part of the live stream. So stay tuned. There's more to it. But yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you, Paul, and thank you, Jack, and thank you, Wrek FM, for having me. This was very fun.
Of course, I'm glad.
Yeah.
We are now at the end of the 7-hour live stream. Thank you so much to all of you who've joined us. Thank you to everyone who's donated, and thank you to just everyone who decided to tune in and support the live stream. I really appreciate it. So once again, we got 2 more donations that I wanted to read out. One from George P. Burdell, who donated $69. Thank you for that. I really appreciate it. And one from Devin Kelsey, who donated $5. Thank you very much. To George P. Burdell, if you want that poster, just tweet at us. We'll once we figure out who you are, we can communicate and get you that poster. So this isn't the end of the donation period. If you still want to donate, please do. I would greatly appreciate it. And all of us here at Wrek would appreciate it if we were in the top 10. But we are absolutely making the $1,000 was huge. And it really helps a tremendous amount of people. So before we end it, I want to give one more reminder for the tiers. But then I wanted to go into some thank yous for some people behind the scenes that obviously Wrek, of course, tremendous support, but there were some specific people who I believe went above and beyond and deserve recognition. So first of all, the tiers are $10 if you want to donate. Well, I guess we're not doing the $10 tier anymore because there are no more bands. But at $20, you can, if you want to submit an audio recording of yourself introducing WREK 91.1, we will play you at the top of the hour, and it's a great way to get involved with the radio. And for $40, you can get a really, really cool poster. This poster is, once again, totally unique. After Sunday at 11:59, we will never, ever sell it. It is gone forever. So the only way to get it is to donate $40 or more dollars. It's, again, one of a kind, never going to happen again. If you want to be a part of that, and if you want to get some really cool exclusive merch, now's your chance. And finally, I wanted to go into some thank yous for some people who I've had this personal project since early last semester, and only this semester did I get both the help and the ambition to really make it. And the fact that we hit the donation is incredibly meaningful to me. So first of all, I want to thank Jack Wolfhard. Jack Wolfhard is someone who's right here in the studio. He's been helping me the entire day. He set up the donation link. He's the one monitoring the chat. He's the one taking care of all the cropping, putting up everything, like the poster that's up right now. That's all him. He put in so much effort and carried this live stream. So thank you so much, Jack. It means the world. Sydney Balcom, thank you very, very much for... she's the one who designed the poster. She's the one who designed the updates, all the graphics, and she just helped throughout the entire process. And without her, we obviously wouldn't have the poster, but not only that, but we wouldn't have the links. We wouldn't have a lot of information that we have. I want to say thank you to James Billingsley. He's a very close friend of mine. He's someone who's actually in the studio right now. He's been helping me tremendously. He's been supporting me. He's helped me with recording people. He's helped me with videotaping people, interview questions, just throughout consistent support. John Moxley and Sawyer Flanagan are two people who have also been here behind the scenes and helped a lot with setting up the live stream, to set up the logistics before and after, just truly putting in the legwork to make this a possibility. I want to give a huge thank you to Jack Thompson and Mir Jeffries for helping me with the audio recording. Before this live stream, I knew nothing about Reaper or about anything regarding mixing or recording audio. And if it wasn't for Jack Thompson and Mir Jeffries, I would still know nothing. They went seriously out of their way to help me out and make sure that the audio sounds good. And on that note, I want to thank Clarice Metzik. She has helped me with the camera. So the camera that you see right now, this is a Live at Wrek camera. It's something that we use often, but it's very, very... all of the lighting and all of the supplies were all given to me by her, and she was incredibly, incredibly high support. I want to thank Alex Levine for helping us on the Instagram, providing the updates and setting up the Twitch and YouTube, and making sure that everything on that front is smooth. David Garcia helped me out with audio mixing personally, and I really, really appreciate that. Hannah Goldfarb, who is the head member of the Musicians Network, the president, she's the one who gave me in contact to 5 of the 7 artists, and it is, without her, we wouldn't even have a live stream because we wouldn't have any artists. Evan Roberts is the person who gave me contact to Hannah, so thank you so much, Evan. And finally, I want to thank Christina Baker and Sky Vanderlaan. Christina Baker is the general manager, and Sky Vanderlaan is the business manager, and both of them were incredibly huge in supporting me with starting this project last semester, making sure that everything goes through, making sure that everything is logistically savvy. So thank you to that. Thank you to everyone who donated. Really, you're the people who are making this as good as it possibly can be. So that's it. That's the live stream. Please consider donating if you still want to, but we reached our $1,000 goal. And thank you so much.